history, brave people have traveled the world, witnessing and remembering great deeds, new wonders, and important moments. They craft tales of wonder and enchantment, glorifying and embellishing their tales. One such man ventures into realms unknown, braving unseen terrain, encountering the evil and the good in the world, using the power of music, stories, and laughter to move you and entertain you, to elate you, to make you think and imagine, to help you forget. This is the power of the Bard. This is Mike the Bard. And our journey begins now.
Lords, ladies, and every person, it's time for me, Mike the Bard, and you, the band, to rock the hell out. You ever try to rock the hell out one time? Why don't you friggin' look into it? What am I doing? One of these scenes is the scene I want to switch to. Who knows? Who even knows anymore? You like my tape on my headset? It broke off. A little bit of tape. You're good. Don't worry about it. Hey, put a little tape on it. It's the Canadian way. Hey, how you doing tonight? What are you doing tonight? You having a good one? You having a good Saturday? We're gonna have a little role play tonight. We're gonna have a good friggin' time tonight. And if there's no role play, then we'll just do other things. I don't know. Weekends seem very quiet, very, very quiet. So sometime we gotta just not do role play on the weekend because it's too quiet. It's too boring and it's too quiet. So we might, you never know. We'll pop in. We'll see if anyone even wake up. We'll see if anything happen. And then we'll just go from there, for frig's sake. You know what I'm saying? But it's good to see you on a Saturday, and we're making it happen. We're getting in there. We're doing role play immediately. We're just jumping right in. Why not? Why not? Good to see you. Hello, YouTube watchers. Hello, TikTok joiners. And of course, we've got people here on Twitch, like Artificial Joy, Proc Sister. Proc Sister, thanks for the 5-bomb yesterday. I'm not sure if I was able to thank you live for that. Thanks for the 5-bomb near the end of the stream there, Proc Sister, yesterday. Cross-Eyed Pete, how you doing tonight? We got Gemini in here tonight. CP Weed, aka Potato Sand, aka the Printmaster Universe, slinging taters because it's tater season out there. Oh, yeah, bud. Jay Reeds is here. We got Aknu. Chaotic, the sweepstakes winners here. Peace, Love, Salome is here tonight. Good to see you tonight. Errol's here. Ooh-wee. That's class. Oh, yeah. Just like the Red Green Show. That's right. They got to find you handy. Fox and a Fix. How you doing tonight? Climax, what's up? No. Mechanic it up today. Mechanic it up. What's up, Suntop? How we doing tonight? Whoa, first floor of the B building. Whoa, first floor walkout. First floor walkout. This dude's streaming his stream. What's up, Mr. Snail Lady? How you doing tonight? Oh, we're in the rain. It's raining. Got that new crouch rocket. We got that new crouch rocket. I'm gonna spread my wings. Sorry, it's just stuck in my head. Why don't we put some hearts in chat for Gideon? 44 months of sub support. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Friggin' rain. Funny because I was just playing Cyberpunk and while working on some AI stuff and riding around on a motorbike in the city, and now I'm riding around on a motorbike in the city again. GTA led the way for big city roleplay. I really want role-playing in Cyberpunk, man. I think it'd be so cool. Could be good. But if they had factions, like, you know, if someone was going to be a scav, they would have to, like, if you joined, like, Militech, you'd have to like guard stuff and do missions around that if you were, and like, you know what I mean? Like your criminal thing wouldn't be the same as everyone else's criminal thing. Y'all wouldn't be robbing a bank. You know what I mean? Like if you were part of Militech, you would be carrying out corpo shit. You know what I mean? Like I think there's some opportunity there. And like if but if you're a scav, you'd like go in and like you'd be scavenging for things, and that would be your like criminal activity. Transports the military good. Yeah, and if you were I bet your Cyberpunk character is younger than this one. Well, yeah, the lore of V is that they're like in their 20s, I think, actually. A lot of people call them a kid, which is hilarious because the voice actor doesn't sound like a fucking kid. But anyway, I always turn the voice actor off anyway with the mod. But anyhow, yeah, Arasaka could be corporate espionage. You could have, like EMS would be the actual, whatever they're called. TACMED or whatever the fuck. But you could be like a net runner, or you could be, you know what I mean? Like, so it would be different from this because I think this is the thing. I think there needs to be more. I don't want to say, because it's lovely that role play is open-ended and you can just do whatever. But I mean, the mechanics in the game are like general, right? In a way, I guess they're not totally general, but they're somewhat general. And But like with Cyberpunk, there's established lore, and then if you you could be Militech, you could be Arasaka, you could be a nomad, you could be, any one of the various gangs or whatever. You could join them, but the things that you would do would be relevant to the lore. Whereas this is just like, hey, you live in modern time, and hey, I want to make a gang, so we're gonna rob banks and we're gonna hold people up, and I mean that makes sense for this setting, I guess. But I think I think it would be nice. I think we need more guardrails or more like, I don't know. Not here, I guess. I think it'd be nice to have a roleplay experience where there are guardrails, is what I'm saying. This is fine. This is what it is, and it's appropriate and whatever. But I just think that we need a different kind of experience, and I think that might include, like, okay, you are fucking, I don't know, you're part of the rat gang in Cyberpunk, so you do, the shit that the rats do. Yeah. I think it would be, and your goals would be, aligned with that kind of shit. Oh. You know what I mean? Netwatch would be the internet cops, yep. NCPD could be corrupt, yep. Why not send the Cyberpunk devs suggestions? Because they don't want to do that. They're too busy working on another game and the new Witcher game, and they're too busy. It's exactly why most games, major games, allow for mods. Like, they don't shut them down anymore. Because it adds a whole new, like, you see what 5M did for GTA, right? Like, we're still playing GTA. GTA sales mostly skyrocketed because of online stuff and shark cards and all that, whatever they're called. But this definitely kept people playing and just a new outlet for GTA, right? And I think roleplay could easily be applied, not easily as in code, but like it definitely lines up with Cyberpunk. Like GTA proved that, right? But I think it could be even more in-depth and structured in a way. Like, if you decide you want to join the scavs, there's going to be a culture there. There's going to be missions and things that are related to the scavs. I think it could be quite expansive. I think it could be quite interesting. But yeah, the CDPR people don't have time for that. I have a contact there, but there's no point in sending that. I'm sure somebody, they're not dumb either, and I'm sure they've watched GTRP, and I know like they don't even have multiplayer, right? So it's not something that they are spending their time or money on, because they're doing the next game and The Witcher 4 as well first. So, but yeah, no, I think it's a modders thing, and I think people are working on multiplayer Cyberpunk. There's 2 or 3 different groups working really hard on trying to make it work. It's not easy. It's just like trying to make 5M was like a 5+ year journey, I think, to work out the kinks. So the same thing's going to have to happen for Cyberpunk. But I really think you could have a server, just that massive world. You could really get into the like hacking and the not only the gunplay, but like the hacking stuff is another layer that could be really interesting, and all the things you can interact with in the world, and maybe allow people to make their own bases with turrets and shit. I don't know. I think there's a lot of possibilities there that are really interesting, and it would be hard to implement, I'm sure. Like the people still don't have the multiplayer down, so it's probably not coming anytime soon. But I think there's an avenue there, and I think it should definitely be explored. Yeah, you could be a merc. You could, like, there's just, could I be Johnny Mnemonic? Definitely. What's up, V Ramsey? How you doing? Hello, Tomafire. Happy Saturday to you, Gideon. Thanks again for the resub. Textures environment loading would be a bitch. Oh yeah, but they're doing it. If you watch the latest update on the one that's way ahead, they're doing it. They've got persistence, and even if you change the, even if you, why can't I move the camera around? What's happening? There we go. I accidentally changed the input on my mouse. But yeah, in the latest video, they actually have showing them changing the color of their car like in real time, and the other person can see that happen. So they're getting the persistence thing down really, really well in the latest video release. So they're getting the texture thing down. They would have to instance every building. Hey, 5M figured it out, right? And servers like NoPixel figured all this shit out. So it doesn't. It's not impossible. I dare say they'll figure it out. Maybe AI can help them figure it out. Who knows? You know what I mean? I wouldn't give up on it. I think it's gonna happen. I think it'll happen. Personally, yeah, I think they'll figure it out. Can't wait to see James Randall in Night City. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. People are going to continue to make their characters no matter what game, no matter what environment. Because people want to see it. I'd laugh to see James Randall with a fucking, like, with gorilla arms from Cyberpunk, you know? Just going around punching everything. Whatever. We've discussed that. People are going to continue their characters that they're comfortable with, which is why I'm thinking about doing something in roleplay that would change that somewhat. I don't want to say too much. Look, I've been working on a lot of shit in the background. None of it may happen, but I'm working on it. Hello, how are you?
Good, what can I do for you?
Well, take 2 of those barefoot combos, please.
Okay, do you want any specific drinks in the...
Nah, whatever you got's okay.
Your order is on the register there?
Okay.
Put your order on the back here. And you're all set.
Thank you so much.
Hello.
Oh, can I get 3 combos, please?
Oh, yeah, I know, Mox. I know. They'll figure it out. I mean, yeah, you'd have to have a machine powerful enough to play. Some people play GTA roleplay. Some people play 5M on like GTA on like the lowest settings, just so they can do it. You know what I mean? And it looks like 20 years old, but they do it. So, I mean, you'd have to figure it out. I understand your concerns, but also I think that it's fun to think about it and to be hopeful that they'll figure it out. And I look forward to it. Personally, I would enjoy it. You hope more people see AI as a tool in the modding community, so it feels like a downright no to any AI out of morals and something when there is a way to use it ethically. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of discussion and nuance about ethics in AI, but AI with coding equals incredible things that most people, you know, it just makes sense to me personally, you know, to use AI to help code that kind of stuff. So why wouldn't you? What?
Something seems to be damaged. Not yet, but I think it'd be better to fix it now and blow up. When it comes to a game like this in Cyberpunk, is there a minimum type of equipment required? Minimum system specs? Yeah, there is. But I mean, GTA 5 will run on like a 1080. One of our friends, I think, runs a 1080. Is Ali on a 1080? Someone's running a 1080, I think, in our group of friends. No, I think it was Ali. No, 5M is not on the enhanced version. They're working on it apparently, but it's not. 1080 what? Oh, 1080 an NVIDIA 1080 graphics card, which is about 7 years old now? 6, 7 years old? An old graphics card. Minimum requires 64-bit processor and operating system. Everyone's on 64-bit Windows now, pretty much. Windows 10. Oh, it's got to be Windows 10. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Core i7 or better, really. These are, is that minimum? That's minimum. Okay, so you do have to have at least an i7. That's interesting. And a 1060 GTX. Very interesting. Okay. Wow. Yeah, SSD required. You can run it on not an SSD. When I first started role playing, I accidentally had it installed on a mechanical drive. That was a mistake, but it worked. Cyberpunk runs a Steam Deck. Yeah, it does, but yeah, it's recommended. Yeah. Yeah. So, but yeah, meaning that GTA runs on older hardware is what my point. And so a lot of people can run GTA 5 roleplay, even with older, you know. La 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 la. You play it on Steam Deck? It was just adding info. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah. No, good addition. But don't crash. I will. I friggin' will. I'll friggin' crash 1,000 times. I'll crash 10,000 times today alone. I hope you understand. Thanks for your patience. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, the whole point of the thing is we need some new roleplay stuff. I'm looking into some stuff. Probably won't ever do stuff because what a nightmare. But I mean, we need something new. We need something fresh in the roleplay community, not just GTA, not just NoPixel, not just whatever. We need some actual new. People are just getting so catty and bored and just somewhat toxic, and we need something new. We need something like to be excited about, you know, in the role play community as a whole. Role playing in games. I don't mean role play like D&D. I mean role playing in video games. Our whole community needs something to be like interested and excited about. A new server popping up with the same shit isn't going to change anything. We need, you know, we need new dynamics, new ways to improvise, and new challenges as role players. So, you know. We gotta see some innovation, and it's not easy, but I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm looking forward to seeing what they can whip up. Excited to see what 5.0 will have in it, but I don't know. I think we just need something as well as this. You know what I mean? Something in addition to this. This is what it is, and it always will be. You know, but like, what else can we have a different type of improvisational role play setting? Again, not just the setting, but just like how it's like the gameplay itself of role playing, if that makes any sense whatsoever. I think we just need something different. There's Red M. Yeah, we've done that too. That's been done as well, and it is very boring. But it's the same. That's the same kind of like. That's the same kind of like open-ended role play. Be whatever you want, which is great. Again, I'm not shitting on what role play has become over time. Generally, I mean, it's fine. But we need something as well, something different and new and interesting. That's all. You know what I'm saying? Like just, yeah. That's pretty much the exact same thing. That's also, you know what I mean? Perfect. That is perfect. Gives me time to retape my fucking headphones again. Because they are not quite right. They are not quite right. Plastic cracked where they go around. Don't say karma, proc sister. What the hell? I didn't deserve that. What the hell? There we go. I got a good fit on my head. Want to be in the Starship Enterprise? Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's a game we should, the Chaos crew should be playing. Oh my god. That's a game that the fucking Chaos crew should be playing. The VR. I have that. The VR, it's VR first, but I mean, you don't have to be, in VR for it. But it's so funny. It is so... You can be so silly. There's a lot of laughs in that game. I played it with the flagship back in the day. It can be so silly. You don't need VR. You don't have to have a VR headset for it. You can play it out of VR. Yeah. Yeah. You don't have to have the VR. I do, but I can't really use it. It makes me motion sick, unfortunately. You ever tried taping your headphones one time? Sure did, Hippo Squirrel. Sure did. What's up, Juno? Futurama RP. Computer also have to have minimum specs? Yes, it does, Gemini. Yeah, it does. Has to be able to run VR. You plug your VR headset into your graphics card usually, so it's it has to be a certain newness. It has to have a certain amount of power. But yeah. So that's my whole long ass chat about that. I think we just need something that's forces you to, in a way, to do certain roles where it's not open-ended. Well, it is open-ended, but like you join, like I said, Cyberpunk's the best example of that. So like, if you were doing this type of role play, but it was, let's just say it was Cyberpunk, then it's like if you join Militech, then you are a corpo, and you know there's different roles within that. There's security and net runners for Militech, and you know, like executives and business deals and shit, but also like, you know, their security force. You could be a fucking I don't know. Like, so the role that you take on has specific things you can do. So you wouldn't be off like scavenging broken down robots in the dump. That would be a scav. So that wouldn't be that wouldn't even be available to you because you weren't a scav. You know what I mean? It would kind of put you in that, like if you accepted that role, you would be sort of like in that guardrail, you know. Whereas here, it's like you can be anything at any time, switch it up at any time. And there's, like I said, this is a certain type of role play that has evolved over like fucking 13 years that I've been doing it here on Twitch, and it's, you know, well, coming up on 13 years, but I think we need something new and different that is gets people more. I don't know. I'm working on a different thing too. Me. Like an RP game where it's like GTA and a huge spaceship, many floors, apartments, holodecks, entertainment venues and whatnot, but in space with many species. Every few months, stopping a planet that can be explored for a few weeks. Yeah, I like that idea. That's neat. Yeah. The USS Enterprise was massive, and we just don't think about how big it has to be. Your mind's at confined space, but still big enough for ample RP. Hey, what's up, Skyge? How you doing? What's friggin' happening? How you been? But yeah, I agree. Like, I always go back to when GTA first started, GTA roleplay first started. One of the trends on servers, because the map is so huge, and when we all first started this, you could have like 8 to 16-ish people at the beginning on a server at a time. So this massive island, right? This massive friggin' island with 8 people or 16 people, it's not gonna work, right? So it barely works with 100. So what they started doing, it was a trend for a while until the technology and the programming came out that allowed, you know, servers like NoPixel help to sort of carve the way, if you will, for like 100 people or 150 people, right? But before that, so what servers were starting to do so you'd be you'd wake up, you'd be role playing somewhere, and it's like, and a big announcement across the top of the screen. It's like, okay, role play's moving to Sandy Shores. You've got 10 minutes to get to Sandy Shores, and if you don't, you'll be automatically teleported, right? So like the current role play area was like industrial. Okay, so you have to role play in industrial right now, and it wasn't a perfect system, right? Because I mean, how do you continue a story, or like what's happening? But it was an interesting idea because it confined everyone, and if you went outside of the area, I think it teleported you back in. So like you had to role play it forced you to role play with the other 7 to 15 people, or at least be in the same area so you would come across them, right? So it'd be like, okay, and then it's like 10 minutes goes by. It's like, okay, if you're not in Sandy Shores, you're about to be teleported, and it would automatically teleport everyone to like a teleport spot in Sandy Shores. Let's say like right here or something, and then, or if people already came out there, and it was an area like all this yellow here or something, and whatever. And then so you had this whole area to role play in. But I mean, yeah, it changed like every half an hour. Wasn't amazing for like the way that roleplay is now, which is long form, continuing stories over a vast amount of time with developed characters over years. But it was an interesting way to get people to roleplay together with the limitations that there were, because there was only 8 to 16 people. You would never see them. You barely see anyone now, right? So with like 150, 200 people. So it was an interesting way to do it, but I always come back to that idea because for me, like, this is what I mean by like guardrails, or like kind of forcing people to role play together. That was a good solution at the time for the limits of the technology and the limits of what was available, right? So I think that there's something to that I really like. But it obviously, like I said, I don't think you need to change what NoPixel GTA is, like this style of role play within GTA. It is what it is. It's popular. People enjoy it as like 3/4 aren't, I don't know. I don't know what the stats are, but a lot of people aren't actually role playing and they're not I don't know. It's become like a dating sim for some people. It's become whatever. It's whatever for whoever. For people like us, for me, that's burnt out as fuck on this style of role play. We just go around being little gremlins. So like there's people like us, and then there's some people that do stories, and there's some people but most people hang around with the same people all the time. Even if it's conflict RP, it's the same people. So I think there's a place for something different, which would be complementary to this. You know what I mean? Like this can still exist and do its thing, and people like this and enjoy it for different reasons and do different quote unquote styles of role play in this type of environment. It's what has evolved over a decade. It's fine, but I still think that we need a different way to get people to improvise, to do improv more so than just what we call now role playing. I think that I'd like to see more of an improv situation where people are. I don't want to say too much because I am working on something, but I think that there's a place. You know what I'm saying? I think there's a place. I think there's a place. I think there's a way. You know? Dudley Do Right, wake up. Wake up and chat now. What's up, Herber Derper Derp? Let's all get Wreckfest. Yeah, I used to play that with the flagship sometimes. Actually, we used to do that at community nights. We used to do a lot of community gaming here until a handful of people kept breaking the rules I'd set out constantly on purpose, and really kind of ruined community nights for me and this channel and our community. But yeah, we used to play Wreckfest together. Wreckfest? Love Fist. Wreckfest.
What you're doing?
Not
Legitimately.
Wreckfest. Different. That's a different thing. Wreckfist is a wholly different situation. Yeah, we can suck. We can suck in roleplay. My group isn't around. It's not. This is not it. I think I'm done. This was like a final experiment for me. I don't know. I don't fucking. Something to require intermingling? Yes, exactly. My point. But anyway, we'll see what happens with what I'm working on there. But anyway, yeah, I think weekends are for variety for us because it's just not the same vibes on the weekend here. It just ain't. It would be fun to have a community night, and we used to have. We heavily did community. We used to do a lot of community gaming here, but people ruined it. Always happens. Always happened on my channel, unfortunately. People just couldn't not break the rules I'd set out, and they weren't just like arbitrary, random ass rules. It was like, don't do things to get me banned on Twitch, and they would do them anyway because they thought they were funny. So, which is odd. Normally big gaming days. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Just people don't wake up Saturday, Sunday here for some reason. Like a lot of the main people we know and love. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Hey, what's up, Hades? Thanks for the 100 bits. And I agree. I agree. You gotta piss and shit. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, our group just ain't here on the weekends. Just not friggin' here, dude. People can be the best and people can be the worst. 100%. People. What a bunch of bastards. I agree, Joker. So much. What's up, Sweet Miss Adventure on YouTube? Cool if there's server-wide events. Could be triggered by large groups coming together. I agree. I 100% concur with that. It's one thing that this style of roleplay has been missing for a while is just like a lot of dynamic events. And I'm not saying it's easy to implement or that I'm blaming anyone from any server for not doing it. It's just, it would be really nice to have a lot of dynamic events daily. Just random things for people to join and role play together. Yeah, that's true, Beans, but I also got to put on a fucking show here to put food on my table. So it's like, oh, god damn it, now what? God damn it, now what? So, you know, I'm going to touch 3 of these wires at the same time. I'm going to touch 3 of these wires at the same time. Remember the scavenger event from 3.0? I don't. The one you won. Oh, yeah! Yes, I do remember that. Emo Deacon, how you doing? Hello, Indican. Touching 3 wires. Touching 3 wires. Touching 3 wires. I'm touching 3 wires. That car is literally doing 300 miles an hour. Awesome. Oh, no. You're thinking about Sunny Savannah, Gemini. That's Sunny Savannah. Sooty was playing Sunny Savannah's music. Sunny Savannah did a bunch of Pussy Bites theme songs. There's another 300-mile-an-hour car. Hubcap surveying the land, looking for justice. Shotgun justice. Self-insert hubcap? Yeah, it is. All my characters are self-insert. I am coupon guy. Love me a deal. 2 for 1. One of the coolest RP events I've ever seen in recent years was the Oregon Trail Type 1. Yes. Yep, that was very cool. Who have brobe to bed, we know it. Hell yeah, I do. Hell yeah. Yes, that was very cool, Indican. I know what I remember that. That was a neat event. Really smart. All I'm gonna do is get fucking kidnapped today. If I stay here, I'm just gonna get fucking kidnapped. For jabs. And die a lot. Alright, well, fuck roleplay on the weekend, I guess. I don't know what the fuck to do. I've been into Cyberpunk, but I can't play that because there's modded boobs and stuff in it. And I'll get banned on Twitch, and I can't be doing that. I could RimWorld again. I uninstalled it. Could schedule one. RimWorld with boobs. Could schedule one. It's still installed. I don't know. I'm kind of getting bored of that. To be honest. Got 3 fucking hours. Oh, Lord. I'm a good streamer. Can't take you hostage if you're dead. Too true. What are other people playing? Borrow Trauma, Skyrim, Storage Hunter Simulator. What else we got here? The new Wu Chang sort of Souls-like game. A game called The King is Watching, British History Simulator. Okay. Another Wu Chang game. Hold Fast Nations at War. Interesting. Another Hold Fast Nations at War. Another Hold Fast Nations at War. Apparently it's a big event. Looks kind of like a British with muskets simulator. Wu Chang Records. Yeah, that's what everyone's making the joke about with that new game. Dark Souls. Oh, someone's out of town running reruns on their channel. What do we got here? League of Legends. I could play Dota too. I'm a Dota player. Old school RuneScape. World of Warcraft. Surprising amount of people playing GTA, but not on NoPixel. VR chat. Ooh la la. Dune Awakening. That never really caught my attention. Peak did it. RimWorld. Someone's doing a little RimWorld. We could do RimWorld again, I guess. I do love the game, but I don't know how exciting that is for you. Although you do get to buy me things. So that's neat. Space Engineers. I haven't seen someone play that in a while. Someone's playing Grand Theft Auto 4. Could jump on Prodigy. Oh God. Dune, RimWorld, DayZ. Oh my God, DayZ. DayZ. That's kind of enticing. Mage Arena. That's interesting. Abiotic Factor. Abiotic Factor. Okay. Counter-Strike. Gross. Pokemon Friends. House Flipper 2. Counter-Strike. Final Fantasy 14 Online. Oh, Gladys is streaming. Mick is streaming, but he's not unscripted. No. Arma RP? Hell no. 3 hours of Trombone Champ? Oh, God. Horse girl? I'm never doing that, Emo. What the hell? I'm never doing that. Latro, I never played it. It's on my wish list, but I never jumped into it. I don't know how entertaining that would be to watch me play that. PUBG. PUBG. Dungeon Crawler? Is that like it's great? Is that a new Dungeon Crawler? Nevermind 2. What the hell is that? Wandering Village. Warhammer. Music. No, I'm not a human. Yakuza Like a Dragon. Marbles on Stream. Killer Inn. Sudoku. It's a clawer? It's a claw game with bosses. With bosses? Huh? Tell the War, Warhammer 2, Hunt Showdown, Red Dead 2, Satisfactory. I saw someone play that through the very end. I don't ever need to play that again, I don't think. Elden Ring Night Rain. I never got in, as much as I'm a massive, and I mean massive, Elden Ring fan of the base game plus DLC, like many, many hours in it, almost 1,000 hours. Night Rain just didn't look interesting to me. Just didn't. The fact it was like lore adjacent, I didn't really enjoy that fact of it. Plus, it was just like a sweaty thing. I don't know. I just didn't really appeal to me. I never played it. Didn't even friggin' bother. Do you guys ever see the Watch Me Forever channel? God, that was so entertaining. Originally, it started out a lot like Seinfeld. It's AI generated completely, but it like creates like visual episodes of sitcoms. It's still going. It's procedurally generated. It's really interesting. How is it now? They changed it so it wasn't so much like Seinfeld. Maybe they got threatened or something. Maybe they got a lawsuit threatened or something. But they changed it to be less like Seinfeld. They made some distinct changes. But it's still wacky and weird. It's still an interesting project for sure. It had its moment. Soulframe. Reminds me of Warframe. Warframe has so much goddamn content. It's ridiculous that it's still a free game. It's insane. It's not a bad game either. But it's almost overwhelming the how long this story is. Didn't it get canceled for being extremely racist? Oh, I don't know. I didn't hear that. Did you not get gift? I don't know. I'm not online, so no, I didn't get any. I didn't get any notifications. Well, it says I have no new notifications actually, but it may be because I'm not. I don't appear online? Maybe. Check inventory. Inventory. View inventory. No? Oh, pending gifts. Hang on. It is there. Thank you for game gift. Let me install it. I will look at it live on stream and give my assessment of the game. Thank you. Thank you for this, and I will check it out immediately on stream, and we'll see how I feel about it. Ghosts of Tsushima. Cult of the Child Eater? What the fuck? Why is that a game? Hello? What the hell? Someone's playing a game called Cult of the Child Eater. That's weird. That's very weird. Okay. Those are just all the people that I follow. Categories. Viewers high to low. La Velada is the most viewed category right now. And I have no idea what that is. La Velada del Anno. So something yearly. What is that? Oh, is it actually boxing? It's boxing. Is that real boxing? It appears to be real boxing. And it's the most viewed category with 7.1 million viewers right now. 7.1 million viewers. The next most popular category on Twitch right now, just chatting, with just under 300,000. There's 7.1 million people watching this yearly boxing tournament. In Spanish, I think. And then the next category after just chatting with 300,000 is Valorant with 150,000. The next is Rust with 100,000. The next is GTA with 80,000. The next is Fortnite with 65,000. The next is IRL with 59,000. League of Legends 55,000. Clash Royale 40,000. Counter-Strike 2 39,000. Dota 2 30,000. Minecraft 30,000. Escape from Tarkov 30,000. Call of Duty Warzone 27,000. Marvel Rivals 25,000. Dead by Daylight 20,000. Old School RuneScape 20,000. World of Warcraft 20,000. Gary's Mod 20,000. Ready or Not 20,000. DJ 20,000. Wu Chang 20,000. Peak 20,000. Fate Trigger 15,000. Special Events 13,000. Silent Hill 1 or Silent Hill 14,000. Apex Legends 13,000. That's the state of Twitch right now. GTA is below Rust and Valorant now. It used to be number one. It's dying, man. It's dying. Hello, Ali Oren. How you doing? Chaos Crew Fight Club when? Bring it on. There's like 3 million watching a Spanish concert yesterday. Yeah. The Spanish, I think Brazil, but the Spanish community is bigger than the English community now on Twitch, I think. The top channel has 6.5 million viewers itself? Oh my God. What channel is that? It does. IBAI. And the next channel has 30,000. The next channel has 4,000. So it's this one channel, IBAI, has 6.5 million people watching their channel right now. That's fucking... And you can watch to earn drops. What kind of drops? What drops? For what? Gilly X 01 color outfit 2. What? What the for what? What the fuck is that? I am so confused. Those are weirdly low numbers. No, Twitch is dying. Oh, it's a Twitch badge. Oh, it's a badge. Thank you. That's fucking crazy. That's so crazy. 6 million people watching. Fuck me, man. The entire country of Spain watching him right now. That's wild. Biggest streamer in Spain. He's insanely huge. Well, apparently so. Fucking wow. But yeah, no. GTA is dying. Twitch streaming's dying. It really is. It's come and gone. Scary for me. A little bit scary for me. Okay, let me check out this friggin' dungeon clawer. Okay. Dungeon clawer. Let me change my stuff. No one else is streaming it. Let me push play on tape. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What in the fuck? Welcome to the dungeon. Did you bring your claw? We are Stray Font Studio, an indie team from Switzerland. Thank you very much for playing our game. Dungeon Crawler Clawer is currently in early access, which means many things are still unfinished. If you find bugs, have feedback on what should be improved, or ideas for cool new items or characters, please join our Discord and let us know. Enjoy your adventure in the dungeon. Start. Options. Give me that high res. Yeah. 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 Okay. Okay. Okay, good. Good. Start. Your health is increased by 10. Start each turn with 5 block. Reduces the damage of incoming attacks. What? Why? Next. Select your debt level. A higher debt level means that you owe more money to the dungeon lord. Each debt level adds additional modifier to make the game harder. Winning a run on one level unlocks the next debt level. Okay. Choose your lucky paws. Select the lucky paws you want to bring with you. Lucky paws can be combined to make you stronger. Win runs with different characters. Okay. Okay. Your turn. Okay, well, I'm gonna guess space is the button. That's right, I played enough fucking games. Yeah, got what I wanted, friggers. Is that good? Sheesh! Oh, yeah. Okay. Ow, ow, ow. Okay. Oh, I fucked up. Damn it. Oh, I get a second claw time? Okay, good. All right. Okay. Okay, ow. All right. Give me that big old, yeah. Give me some fluff too. Oh, fluff doesn't do anything? I like fluff. Give me some big old friggin'. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. All right, your turn. Come on. You frigged up. Good. Oh yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Big sword, little sword. Get wrecked. Give me some defense on this one. A little bit. That's an interesting concept. Interesting game design. Dungeon clawer. This is interesting. Okay. There we go. I'm the friggin' winner today. Take your reward. A frosty bath bomb turns water into ice water. Small shield increases block by 5. Battery, if submerged in liquid, electrifies all metal items. Oh my god, just give me some defense. The rest of that's it's too much. It's too much. All right. Watch this. Watch this. Slam, slam, blam. And then, give me some good old D. Gotta get some D. I'll take a little D on this one. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I got that D going real nice. Okay. Hey, what's up, Triv? How we doing tonight? Great. Great. Give me that big D this time, you know what I'm saying? Oh, that's fine. I just wanted that big D so much, and a little attack as well. Blam, blam. I got so much D. I had so much D. They took my D. Okay. Getting it. Dropping it. Slamming it. Jamming it. Okay. Nice. Little double D's. See what I mean? Yeah. Oh, I messed that up. You can't get too close to that edge. You're not gonna have a good tame. You get too close to that friggin' edge. There we go. That's a good one. Don't give me any fluff. It doesn't do anything. Oh, that's a great. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Popsicle. Heals you for 10 health, but applies 5 frost. Magic wand texture for 5. damage and heals you for 5 to 10 health. Hell yeah. I like that one better. Yeah, I'll take that. Frig. What's this shit? Oh, what are we doing? Spinning? Okay. All right. Yeah. Nice. Golden armor. Okay. Buy 2 for each 10 coins you own, up to a maximum of 100. Suspicious green rod. At the start of each fight, apply 3 poison to all enemies. Okay. Oh, I have to choose? Give me the armor. I'm going to be safe. I'm going to be so safe. Oh. Oh. Crystal ball. What you got for me? Oh, what's this? What do I... What do I... There's no... They need to put instructions on the screen is what they need to do. Because I don't... Increase the chance to get items that interact with dodge. Increase the chance to get items that interact with spikes. Oh, increase the interact with fluff. Yeah. Let me interact with that fluff one time. Yeah, I want to be able to interact with some fluff. Give me that. What's this? Holy shit, there's all these little mini games. Some money and some health. I don't really need that much health. I'll take a little. Okay, no health, but that's fine. Give me that cash. Give me that freaking cash. Oh, yeah, we're rich. Okay, okay. What do we got here? My turn. Oh, what is that thing? Is that my magic wand? Hell yeah. This is a boss? Alright. Alright. I'm gonna need some friggin... Yeah, give me that D. What do you want to do? Okay. Okay. Let's see how we do here. Oh, yeah, we get the big sword and the wand. Woo! Why don't you try me one time? Give me that big D as well. Thank you so much. Yeah. Okay. Alright, let's, you can't get too close to that friggin' wall, though. You gotta be careful on that. Okay. Okay. Alright. Looks good. Get that big sword in there, one team. Little D. Yeah, we're doing alright. We're doing alright here. Get both. Oh, I missed the wand. I missed the wand that time. That's alright, though. Get it this time with a little D in there as well. Ooh, took a little damage. Oh, no, we're still full health on this. Oh, I missed it. Damn it, double Ds. Wait, you can move your mouse over things and read up on it? Okay. Okay. Ooh. Slamming and jamming, slamming and cramming. Nice. Yeah, yeah. Oh. We are killing it. We're killing it up in here. Yes. Oh, I fucked that up. Okay. Yeet. We did it. We friggin' did it. We friggin' did it. 50% of your poison gets removed. Increase the amount of items that you can get dropped into the machine by 10. Retain 25% of your block between turns. I like that. I like a good defense. What we got going on here? Oh, we're fighting. We're fighting. What's up? Bip, bip. Claw this. Okay. Lots of, oh, a little D. A little bit of D. Okay, it's not. Okay. Get all that. Drop some fluff in there. Okay, yeah, that's looking nice. All right. Okay. Oh, all right. Let's see what we get here. Oh, held on to the sword. That's a big deal there. That's a big deal. Get some nice D going on. That's some good D right there. That's max D, as they call it. Maximum D on that. Okay. Oh, yes. Very good. That was big attack. Big attack on that one. You love to see it. Want to make sure we get some D on this one. Yes. Good. You have unlocked a new character, Cuddline Floofington. Good. That's what I wanted to do. I was hoping to be able to do that today. Nice. Double D and some sword. So far, so friggin' good. It's a fun little game. A little bit of fun. Okay. Little D, a little attack. Up our D a little more, plus a little attack as well. Very good. Double D's. Let's get attacky with it one time. Oh yeah. Blam, 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 cram. Gotta go in for the kill. Oh. Is that gonna be enough? It is. Sheesh. What's up? It's Jardo. How you doing? I'm good. Okay. All right. So, Lucky Stick attacks nearest enemy for 1 to 15 damage. Honey Ball. Any item that touches it will stick to it. The items will unstick if submerged in a liquid. I don't like this liquid thing. Technically, 1 damage attached, increased by 2 for each marble you have in the machine. I'm going to go for that Lucky Stick one time. Oh, let's go. Skip and collect rewards. We don't have time to watch that every single time. Coupon! You can upgrade 1 item for free each time you visit the blacksmith. Dodge. Each time you dodge an attack, deal 10 damage to the attacker. Okay, we'll take a coupon. Let's friggin' fight. Alright. Oh, we got our Lucky Stick. Let's check that out one time. Oh, yeah. Oh, friggin' yeah. Yes. Very good. The big fight, the big D. That's what I was trying to do. Okay. Nice. Nice one, mate. Whoa! What are those little spikies? What's that all about? Does that hurt me? We'll find out. I think it probably does. I don't like that. When do you put some friggin'... Oh, I messed up. I was too close to the wall again. Ooh. Not good. Let's see. Gotta D yourself up. No! I went too close to the wall again. It was swinging. Shit. I'm really dropping the ball. Some D, not a bad choice. Let's see what happens here when we get one of these spikies. It does hurt me. Okay. Good to know. Physics is frustrating. Oh, that's classic. That's classic claw. Oh man, I'm gonna hurt myself again. Better get some friggin' D going. One team. Yeah, those spikes are really gonna add something in there. Oh, friggin' spikes. How dare you? Ooh, could be good. Yeah. Blam, blam, blam. Nice. Yes. Yes. So good. Eye patch. Increase critical hit. Piggy bank rewards more coins when collected. Ring of strength. Increase your strength. Ooh-wee. Let's go for the rewards coins when collected. Sure. Question mark. Oh, Harley Quinn. I don't think you should name it that. I wouldn't risk any lawsuits. Oh, what's this? Magnetic. Ooh. Oh my god. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh, piggy bank. Good pull. Only one spiky. Yeah. That was decent. All right. That's a blessed pull. Oh, yeah. Oh. That wall is a piece of shit. Nice. That's very good. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to friggin' see. Yeah. All right. Little D. Nothing wrong with the big D, little D combo. You died in the gold room? Oh, Lord. Okay. Oh, look at that. Yeah. Sheesh. Oh, my God. Perfect claw. Call that a perfect claw right there. Unless they call that shit. Damn. Tiny Toons Adventures? Oh, yeah. I watched that all the time, Gemini, when I was growing up. Oh, yeah. Do this. Oh, another good one. Look at that. Oh, it does kind of look like Buster. I see what you mean. Damn, I've been getting some good claw going on here. It's giving good claw right now. Hell yeah. Plastic knife attacks nearest enemy for 15 damage. Frosted bath bomb eye patch. I'm gonna attack this nearest. Yeah. Boss time, I think. Oh no. Friggin' what's this? Increase the chance to get items that interact with critical hit. Healing items. I like healing items. Oh, give me that. Give me that. Rocking chair. Oh. Granny. Granny. You do need a little healing as well. Yes. Very good. Ooh, ooh. Boss time. What's up, boss man? What you got for me today? Check this out, one team. Oh, I dropped the piggy bank. Let's see if we can get a nice pull right here. Look at this. Good. That's good. What you got for me? Nothing. You got nothing. You got friggin' nothing. What's up, Blitzer? How you doing? Okay. Yes. Doing so good right now. I can't even believe how good we're doing right now this time. Oh, got the two I wanted, you frigger. Yeah. Yeah, let me get a little O and a little D right here. That's what yeah, perfect. Bam, 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 bam. Blitzer, nice friggin' streak. Bam, bam. Oh. We got a streaker in here. Ooh. All right, you frig. Take this. Slam, slam. We need to get a little bit of D right here. Okay. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That's not good. We need to D up real big at this time. That's pretty good. I'm gonna get D in. Yeah. Nope, never did, Blitzer. I could be waiting up to 5 more months on average to even get my consultation. Welcome to Canada. Welcome to Canada. It's going to be free, mind you, but I have to endure several months, possibly more, of excruciating pain and random days. But that's life, baby. I'm here for it. I'm good. Beautiful, beautiful. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, that's a good one. Bam, 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 bam. We do need the D. We do need the D in a big way. Kind of mindless fun, like that Half-Life game. Which one? Which Half-Life game, Blark? Oh, in Zoe, Sweet Misadventure. Yeah, that was a fun game. It was decent. Can I remember the name? The one you just hack people with anything you find. Oh. Let's see if we can get some big D on this one. Oh, damn it. Little D's better than nothing. You know what I'm saying? Oh. I don't remember that game, Blark, to be honest. This reminds me of old Java games. Nice. Oh. You played it on stream a few times? I did? An old Half-Life game. Very loose limbs and you get damaged. Oh, yeah. I kind of remember that. Did that have anything to do with Half-Life? And there was like but it was like a first person, like not shooter, but is that the one you mean? Where there was like a pirate one and there was like, it was like first person melee combat. Is that the one you mean? How am I digging this one? It's cool. Like I said, it reminds me of all melee. Yeah, I remember the one you mean. There's a pirate level and yeah. There's like a bar level, I think, if it's the exact same one. Yeah, no, this is cool. Yeah, it does reminds me of like the old school Java games. This would be like a Newgrounds thing or something. Obviously, it feels a little more modern and polished, but like I could see this being like a no, not Half Sword. Half Sword was specifically a medieval thing. Or is that the one you mean, Blark? Yeah, it's very Flash gamey. Even like this kind of thing is, it just reminds me of the Flash game era. Takes me back. Whenever you take any damage, one remaining item from your deck is added to the machine. Okay. Oh, blacksmith. Oh, blacksmith time. Upgrade. Oh, upgrading of things. Attack sneers damage for 5. Attack sneers damage for 10. Yeah, you get these a lot. Let's upgrade it. Do it. Do it. Oh, just one of the 10 daggers? Oh. You have to upgrade them individually. I see. Okay, well. 15 damage. What's up, Iron Trash? How you been? Okay, so upgrades. I like these. I'm gonna upgrade more of these, I think, because there's so many of them. And then like upgrade the main weapons as well. Oh, I'm out of cash. We're out of cash. Okay, that's cool. Oh, thanks, Beans. That's really nice. Thank you. Ooh, Blinko. Blinko. Oh, I don't have enough money to play. You gotta have 4 to play. I didn't know that. From Ukraine? Hell yeah. Hope you're doing all right. Okay, now we've got like upgraded. Oh, good pull. Got some nice friggin' upgrades. I like that. Oh, that's still pretty good. Boom, 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 boom. Damn, nice up. Those upgrades are great. What are you doing? Grassing up your friends, Mr. Frog? Don't grass up your friends. Yes, very good pull. Slam, slam, jam, slam. Give me that big golden D. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wee. This is what I'm talking about right here. These upgrades, huge. Nice. Double golden Ds. Double golden Ds. I like that. I like that. I need some more D action here. Ooh, damn it. Oh, okay, that worked out. Perfect. Now let's get to friggin' them up. One team. Nice clam slam there. Thanks so much. I do what I can. Nice. Okay. Supper delivery. Honey garlic. Chicken stir fry one time. Honey garlic chicken stir fry. HelloFresh, not a sponsor. One time. With rice. I like rice. Rice is nice. Rice is nice. I'm a big rice fan. I'm huge on rice. Oh, wow, oh, wow. All right. Nice pull. Perfect pull. Well, I'm not online, so I don't get the windows. I go view, inventory. Then I go pending gifts, 8. This is called Placid Plastic Duck Simulator. There's DLCs for this. The ultimate high-tech rubber duck simulation, Placid Plastic Duck, brings you dangerous levels of relaxation with chill music, dreamy 3D graphics, and many different happy ducks. Your only priority is to float around. 0 ducks given. Ducks Please DLC, a large sprawling expansion pack with 27 additional ducks. Each and every one of them is a brand new, never before seen original duck that will be added to your collection. The Placid Plastic Duck Quacking the Ice DLC, a new winter location for the ultimate high-tech rubber duck simulator. Enjoy Placid Plastic Duck on the mountains, relax by the fireplace, and quack the ice. The Duck Addiction DLC brings 27 additional ducks to the pool. Each of them is a brand new duck you have never met, with a unique personality and, in some cases, new interactions. The Hippo Space Download DLC brings you and the ducks on a relaxing tour of deep space. So Many Ducks DLC, Placid, So Many Ducks, 27 additional ducks, each of them in a brand new duck you've never met. Again, wow. Rooftop 1% DLC. You and the ducks to the first office designed exclusively for your relaxation. And then finally, the Ducks Galore DLC, an additional 27 ducks. Jesus H. Ball-headed Christ. Do they have Placid Flaccid Corkscrew DLC? Thanks, Beans. I will accept gift. Add to my library. 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 Okay. Thank you very much, Beans. That's appreciated. Thank you so much. Some hearts in chat. It sounds quacktacular. It does. Great poll. Perfect poll. That's the poll we were waiting for. So good. Let's get some D on this. This is very good. Thanks, Mox. Okay. Triple D, diners, drive-ins, and dives. Coming up next. Oh, perfect poll. Yeah, good stab. YouTube playables, but not shitty. Oh, bonus D. What's up, Guttural Steve? Nice to see you, bud. Oh, nice poll. This freaking gay. Okay. Yeah! Get wrecked! Attack the first enemy for 2 damage. The damage is multiplied by your strength. Random buff, 30% chance to afflict you with poison. No, let's do marble. We'll get a marble one time. Just give me the friggin' rewards. Golden armor. Oh, poisonous weapons. Yeah, I like that. Okay. First vacation in 6 years. Congrats. Enjoy your vacation time. You need it? How long do you get? There's that marble. Give me that marble one time. 9 days? Fuck yeah. We gotta get so D right now. Double D's. Nice. All right, we're keeping the D going. That's good. Yeah, very good pull. Yes. Very good. All right. Let's get aggressive. Yeah. All right. Yeah. We aren't pissing around. Cream Puff fights at your side for 3 turns? Hell yeah. Cthulhu. Give me some blocking. Good. Good. Grandma! Don't need any health, really. Very good. Very good pull. Thanks, Grams. Cthulhu time. Cthulhu. Cthulhu. No, I'm playing Dungeon Crawler. Yeah. Oh, I'm sure you can play this on Switch. Kitty Cat Fighter. Kitty Cat Fighter. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Nice. That's a big boss. Let's get that D going on here as well. Yes, very good pull. Friggin' excellent pull, one game. Couple of D's and a little ding dong. Perfect. Smam, smam, smam. Oh my god. Perfect pull again. Thank you so much. Wow, wow, wow. Yes, there it is. Oh, my kitty D. Oh, they didn't die. There's 3 turns. Okay, yes. Good. Very good. We're making some good progress right here. Give me that D. Yes. I get so much D. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, shitty. I got screwed. I got screwed on that one so bad. Give me the D. Yeah. Give me that D one time. Oh, hang on to her. Yeah, I could imagine playing this on a Steam Deck for sure. Whoop! Damn it. This has a good game loop. They came up with a good game here. Another good game loop. Fun music, not a lot of pressure. Yep, that's what I mean. Not a lot of pressure. It's just like, it's kind of a half idling game that you can just kind of do other things if you need to or want to. Very good. There we go. Yeah. I need to focus on the D real quick. Ooh, yes. You can have it on while you're going to call the client, get back to it after closing Zoom. Yep. It's perfect. Whoop. Nice. Got the D up, got the O up as well. Perfect. There's a character with a time limit? What the hell? Well, we are kind of in trouble here. We need to really focus on the D one game. See what we can get out of this. Oh, get the sword too? Yeah. 2 swords. Sheesh. Why am I dying? Why did I die? What the fuck? What the hell? It's available on iOS for $5. Brilliant. Yeah, I didn't know why I was dying. Because I had defense, so I didn't realize I was actually dying. I'm eating. Yeah, the game's kind of neat. Eat your food, Tina. You fat lard, I think is what he says. Wish list and follow chess roguelike. Ah, they're making other games. That's neat. That is a neat game and is very, yeah, you can tell they've got a good game loop. That's the thing. The games that are surprising, that keep you interested and keep you like relaunching it every day are ones with the perfect game loop. Like that seems like a really, really smart game loop. Shoutcast ducks. It's changed so much since alpha. Yeah. It's really good. That's neat. That's pretty neat. Dungeon Clawer. I was always looking for games that I could like that you can kind of half pay attention to like that. It's they're fun. Nice to have while I'm working on AI stuff. People, 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 beep. Boop, 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 boop. I wanted to see their store page.
Widow Bunny wants his widow paw back.
Shut up. Very positive reviews. It's from November 2024. I'd never heard of it. So I like to look at the store page one time. Just the right amount of challenging and relaxing, says one reviewer. Such a great game. It kind of gives me that old Flash game type of vibe. Yeah, big same. Mixed with Brotato, and I absolutely adore it. So well made, the final boss. Okay, well, don't tell me about that. I slept on this game far too long while I periodically stalked this page for reviews. I do that with games all the time, where I'm like, it's on my wish list, and I'm like, let me read the reviews again. Let me read the updated reviews. Let me read the updated reviews one time. Like World Box God Simulator, overwhelmingly positive, and I still haven't bought it. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. Kingdoms Reborn. Like, I have so many city builders, and I'm just like, it's got very positive. It came out in 2020, but yeah. I mean, I'd rather, I don't like to jump in without research. Like a survival Fountain of Youth, like an open world survival, stranded on an island type of thing. Has very positive, but if you read the reviews, there's some really valid criticisms that make me not want to play it as well, though. It's like, oh, I don't like the sound of the crafting, but everything else looks good, you know? And like Tiny Glade, overwhelmingly positive, but I'm like, I don't want to sit here and I don't know that I want to play that. It's an interesting idea, you know? What's this one? Oh, this one just came out yesterday, and it was on my wish list. Ashes. Ascent of Ashes, and it has mixed reviews after its opening day. Mixed reviews after opening day. Let's see. I think that's is this another top? It's another top-down like builder thing. I think. Yeah, cell shaded. Here, let me put this on the. I don't think this is. I think I can put this on the screen. You buy another survival game you play twice. Yeah. So this is cell shaded, top down. So it's a colony sim, which I love colony sims. This is set in post-apocalyptic dystopia. Build and defend your base. Manage your survivors. See, I like the sound of all that. Engage raiders, aliens, remnant soldiers, and other factions in real time. In real time with pause combat, or use stealth to outwit them. Explore a massive Don't autoplay. Explore the massive world. Survive at all costs. It's the idea. Yeah, I love colony sims like RimWorld and etc. And it's like cell shaded, which is kind of interesting. It's a little bit of a different take there. It kind of looks primitive, but just because it looks like a little primitive usually doesn't matter. Like RimWorld had fucking Prison Architect graphics. I mean, there was a whole thing about them sharing or knowing each other at first or some shit. But anyway, regardless, just because it looks like this doesn't mean it's bad. Because if it's got a good game loop, again, that like RimWorld does, then it doesn't matter, right? So it sounded interesting. I put it on the wish list. Now let's see what the reviews say it's one day, came out yesterday. I refunded the game after spending less than 10 minutes playing. This game shouldn't have been released and should be in beta development still. AOA is supposed to be a spin-off of RimWorld. It is, but doesn't even allow drag and selecting of survivors. No list of your items your people have, nor a way to set up a playthrough. Just sorely lacking in many. This isn't the same company. No, it's not. 14 hours. I don't usually write review if I don't have at least 100 hours in a game. But this is reaction to the bad reviews on here. For €15 is absolutely no brainer for everyone who loved RimWorld. Or who loves RimWorld, especially Combat Extended mod. And for those others, this is very early access, and I recommend you wait a few months. Or if you like the idea of the game, buy it and leave it for some time. Technical side, working pretty good on a 9-year-old PC. Only sometimes micro lags, especially in double speed. Bugs, yep, there are some and some anomalies. Tutorials, what? This is some sort of nasty word. If you ever play Colony Sim, if you never ever play any Colony Sim, I get it. But if you're not Brain Dead Monkey, I'm absolutely sure you can manage basic in 30 minutes or less. Just click on everything. Well, that's not helpful. Ascent of Ashes' current state is what I would call an early alpha build of RimWorld. Oh, yikes. No tutorial or anything. How can so many positive reviews say it's bad, but it might be good? Yeah. For the price of a small Minecraft Donald Hey guys, you ever seen a man, for the price of a small Minecraft Donald, you can help a dev finish its game. It does say early access, though. People are freaking. It says early access right fucking there. It says early access right at the top. Read before you buy. It says early access right there. Hello. I usually not write bad reviews, but I'm afraid that this one got me. Where's our music? Let's put a little music. We could slap a little music on this one, Tame. I've been waiting for this game since I saw it recommended, but the way it has been released is simply... It has been delayed to ensure the final product is fine, but it feels simply not enough or unplayable. Okay, that doesn't make any sense. This game is leaps and bounds ahead of the previous demo. Okay. My review is a positive one, but more of an advance to support the developers. I love colony sims and see potential. Okay, so after I read this, I leave it on my wish list. And I come back later, right? When they've worked on it. Renown, still no, or Q3 of 2025, we'll see. So World Box is one. Overwhelmingly positive. It's a God game, sandbox. I don't really want to do the God stuff, though, you know, and you don't have to, right? But I kind of want to just, like, let them evolve. That's what appeals to me about something like that. Gothic 1 remake, no date release. I have so many colony sims that this one doesn't look different enough for me to buy, even on sale. Route 66 Simulator is not yet. We played the demo of that, I think, but it's not yet out. This was like this one looked kind of half interesting. We played a demo of this during demo days, and it was interesting. There's that survival Fountain of Youth. I'm going to put us in just chatting for now, I guess. Just chat. Just freaking chat, one Tame. Just freaking chat, one Tame. Yeah, some of the reviews are pretty rough to read. And I have trouble getting my eyes to like read from left to right and like down, like up to down. My eyes want to dart all over the place when I read, so it's if there's something confusing, it really fucks me up. Because I think it's me, but then it's like, oh wait, no, that's just not written right. Fountain Youth, that's a survival one. Huge reviews for being out over a year and being very positive. But then if you read the reviews, everyone's like, well, the crafting is shit. And it's like, well, because you don't actually chop trees. You just like you'll see it right here. No, here. Yeah, I think. But it's just like a box comes up and it just shows you like how many wood you've taken from the tree so far or something. Like there's no actual like animation for the chopping of trees and stuff, which dissuades a lot of people, but it still has a very I don't know. You recommend Keep Driving, a unique gameplay loop? Keep Driving. I remember that. Do I not have it on here? Maybe not. Mike Goes on a Hike, still not released. I have Belatra on there. That's one, like I said, I keep looking at it like, I don't know. Like it's a massive hit, but I don't know. I just don't want to put time into it. I've been playing, I've got Half Sword on there. Tainted Grail also has very positive, but then if you read the reviews, it's like, this game is so, like, it's the second, everything past Act 1 is shit. And everyone agrees with that, but it's still very positive. It's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I've just got some stuff on here I'm just kind of paying attention to, not that I definitely want to buy it. Light No Fire, the next game that No Man's Sky is working on. Seems kind of interesting. I'm just kind of keeping an eye on it. Lay of the Land is like that Minecraft looking thing. I played the demo of that. Isotopia. Looks interesting-ish. Yeah. Some of these games I'm just like, eh. Keep an eye on it. Oh God, Balatro. Yeah, you were addicted to that shit, weren't you, Steve? Yeah, I keep it on my list. I'm just not bored enough to buy any of these, I think is the thing. I'm just not bored enough. You still are? Oh, fuck, man. That's crazy. Hit a wall with it? Yeah. I keep coming back to the games I love. So I'm on another Cyberpunk playthrough right now. God, it's such a perfect game. For me, in my opinion. It's that and Elden Ring, man. So good. No Man's Sky crew making a new game. Better wait 4 years after it comes out for it to be any good. We got to wait 10 years for it to come out the first time, so we'll be waiting on that. But yeah, I'm just not bored enough to play any of these. Is the thing, you know. I'd rather spend. It's just like watching movies. I need to, if I'm gonna invest time, I've got to really be. I gotta be sure I'm gonna enjoy that shit. Cyberpunk, Elden Ring. I almost did another Elden Ring playthrough, but I didn't. I went back to Cyberpunk with like 250 mods. No Man's Sky is an amazing game now. Yes, I agree with you. And they just keep fucking adding stuff, and I'm like, what is going on? Every now and then I reload. It. I have 779 games on Steam. That's fucking crazy, man. That's fucking crazy. Yeah. I always have Steam open. Oh my God, I hate Windows shake thing. The Windows shake feature should never have been a thing, and I always forget to disable it until I freak out when I do it. So. Yeah. Motherfucker now. Damn, that drum break. Octopath Traveler 2. They came out with a new one. Oh, shit. $80 Canadian. $80 Canadian. For Octopath Traveler 2. Oh. 60% off. On launch. $32 Canadian. Ooh wee. Did anyone ever play the first one? I didn't love it. I didn't. Ducks plus how to bring back community gaming. Oh, Blueprints. That was one that people loved. I didn't really love it, but people were going gaga for that shit. Killing Floor 3 did just come out. I've also seen mixed reviews on that. I mean, community gaming. Hey, Victor, and thanks for all the likes on TikTok Live. Community gaming can be done if the game doesn't have any way for people to type, draw, or speak, or video. So figure that out. That's why Marbles is okay, because you can't do anything. You can't get my channel fucking banned somehow. So. Journey, yeah. Didn't really know how to play poker, but it's got me in its loop. The Joker cards that add bonuses and the ability to add, modify, delete cards is what makes it super, super interesting. Yeah. Liar's Bar? What is that? I've heard of that, but I don't know what it is. I used to play poker quite a bit back when it was a huge deal. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the challenge of it. I was never great at it, though. Never played for money. I played Poker Stars, the free, like the fake money Poker Stars. It's funny, someone I grew up with became like a world-class poker player through like Poker Stars, and went to like real tournaments and shit and won. No voice chat from others needed, and you could talk. Yeah, but isn't that the game where you shoot each other or some shit? I don't know. Bellato's not poker. Bellato's a game that took poker hands and made a video game about earning points based on them. Oh, well, yes, it's not poker. Yeah. He won the World Stars of Poker years ago. Yes, that's true, CP. Absolutely wild. Out of nowhere. Out of fucking nowhere. I've told the story on the stream before, but like, he brought us over to his house. World Series of Poker, yeah. He brought us over to his house. We were in high school. He brought us to his house and like showed us his account and like revealed to us that he was like now a professional poker player, like right at the end of high school. And we're all like, what the fuck, man? What? He's like, yeah, I've been doing this secretly just at night. We're like, what the fuck? What? Like out of nowhere. We had a lot of crazy shit go on in the place I lived in. With people my age, like my exact age or a year younger. Not usually people a year older, but like people had all these crazy things going on. Like someone I dated in high school was a supermodel. And I don't mean like did like some modeling for like Sears. I mean like catwalks in Paris. And so the same kind of thing with this poker guy. The person I was dating in high school, nobody knew. I didn't know. She brought me into a store and said, open up that magazine to page 53. It was like a Cosmopolitan or whatever the fuck. I opened it up and there was my then girlfriend in high school. I'm like, wait, what? Nobody knew. She would go on trips. She would go on trips from high school all the time, but people, do that sometimes with their families. There's some families that she didn't have a lot of money or anything. Well, at least her parents didn't. But it was just like, what? And I'm talking like world class, like in all the fashion. She picked up like 7 or 8 magazines They were all in print, and she was in all of them. And I'm like, I thought it was a joke. I asked her, am I being punked? Am I being pranked right now? Like, I looked around the store. I'm like, there's no, what do you, because she told fucking nobody. I'm like, what? It's, yes, yeah, that's true. The person that was, they were a year younger, but I kind of grew up with them. They became a Canadian diplomat right out of college. Like, they learned like 5 fucking languages, and they instantly became, I think they worked for the, well, they were a diplomat. Yeah. Like, right out of college. The place I grew up was weird. Like, our generation in that place, in a small Canadian town, was fucking weird. It just was. Like, 2 or 3 people went on to be famous musicians, actors, artists. It was just a weird cohort of people. And I became TVS BOH of Twitch. Look at me now, small town Canada. Oh, but yeah, it's weird. CP, it's just weird. Just a high percentage of people did interesting things. I don't know why. Just a random bunch of shit. Yeah. Someone I grew up with all through school, was friends with, went on to become a fucking Canadian children's entertainer, like the best children's like modern Canadian children's entertainer of all time. Like, has won so many, what is it, Junos? Like, Canadian music children's entertainer, like, of all time. From that same, yeah. It's crazy. You make 1,000 times music? No, I don't know about that. There's some really good musicians. Like, one of them was in a band that was on, that like had their single. They released their single on David Letterman. Like, again, another person I grew up with, my age, like, in all my classes. If you put us all back in like one classroom, like 3/4 of them did crazy shit. You got a Miami Dolphins offensive tackle from my high school. Very nice. Another guy I grew up with was he came so close to the CFL. Huge guy. He got a full or partial scholarship to one of the best universities in Canada for football right out of high school. Almost made it to the NFL or CFL. A couple famous NHLers from the area too. Yeah. Big YouTuber and a big wrestler came from around your area. Cousin's husband's in the NFL? Oh, that's fucking neat. Oh, NHL. Yeah. One NFL QB was from my high school, or from my school, and 3 NHL players. Yep. Yeah, your area specifically, very hockey. Yeah, the place I grew up to, but definitely. Imagine those people saying, yeah, I know a guy. Well, they do. A lot of people do know that. I came from a small town. My parents still live there, you know. They do know what I do. I guarantee that. They may not understand it, but they do know. I used to go back there every Wednesday, even though I live like away from where I used to live. I used to drive there every week to play music in a bar with a guy for like 13 years, something like that. Every Wednesday, I would jam in a bar. So near the end of that, they knew that I was doing streaming full time because I was. That overlaps. Yup. Man, crazy times. You never know where you're going to end up, though. That's the thing, and what's going to go on in your life. I have had so many jobs, so many careers. Actually, I think it's been long enough since we've gone through my jobs. We could do it again for all the newer people. And now, we can use that Excalidraw thing. And it'll help me to keep track rather than trying to do it all off the top of my head. Bam, bam, bam. All right. Let's see here. Mike's jobs, careers. Larger font. Thank you so much. Center that shit. Thank you so much. Doesn't have to be that big. All right. Let's go. Let's friggin' go. Let's go down the friggin' list. Downloading SimCity 4? You're welcome. I recommend City Skylines 1 over Sims 4 or SimCity 4, but if you want that SimCity feel, City Skylines is the best like city sim ever. City Skylines 2 wasn't very good. So I did babysitting when I was younger, like sort of like a first job. Like I said, small town. My mom had some friends that needed a babysitter. I didn't have a job. My parents got me to work really, really young. So that was at least a job where I could earn money and have responsibilities. So I looked after a few community kids like during the summer while their parents were at work kind of thing. So I did a little bit of that to start. My first job that wasn't that was berry picking. So this is really young. This is like what, 12, I don't know, 13. Young. Berry picking one summer. These were summer jobs. And then I had a job where I actually cleaned once a week. I cleaned a glass building once a week. I had keys. I would go there. The building was made of glass, like the walls and the ceiling. And it was like this thing. And I had to clean the windows and sweep and mop the floors. And it was once a week. So that was like my first job that like... This one I was allowed to eat as many strawberries as I wanted as well. So oftentimes you'd eat so many you'd feel sick. I cleaned this building once a week on Fridays. After school, I'd go there and just... I loved it because there was no coworkers. This is what... That taught me, like... I like to work alone. Like, there was no coworkers. I was young. This was like 14, maybe. And like, did I have a Discman at that point yet? I don't know. But like, it was just me. And I could take my time. There was no one judging me. I just fucking went there, did my job. It was great. So it taught me that I really liked working on my own or for myself kind of thing. It wasn't really for myself, but yeah, it was that. So that was a job I had for a little while, until they didn't need me to do that anymore. Then, so this was like 13, 14 ish. And then maybe 15, my first quote unquote like steady summer job with a pay stub, I don't know, was I worked in a soap factory front office. So my best friend growing up, both his parents worked at this soap factory. And they got me a job for the summer in the office. So answering phones, typing things up on a fucking typewriter. Even though they had computers, they still type things up on typewriters sometimes. Mostly just answering the phone and like scheduling meetings and shit. That was that summer. The next summer, so at this point I might be 16-ish, maybe. Did I have to answer soap-related questions? No. No, I did not. The next summer I worked in the soap factory itself. And that was stacking. That was working on the line. So you'd rotate around. So you'd work stacking the boxes on pallets and using a forklift or like a hand cart rather, not like a motorized forklift, but a hand cart and moving the pallets around and shoveling soap, like plain soap pellets into a hopper, and then, adding ingredients to that, or working on the line, making sure that the line was moving. Sometimes you had to put stickers on boxes as they were like moving on a conveyor belt. And everything in between. So pretty much anywhere in the soap factory they needed you, they just kind of moved you around. So that summer I worked in the soap factory. So I started working when I was like 12. And then after that was McDonald's. So 16, 17-ish. Probably. No, before that. Nope, there was something before that. I'm going to do this a lot because I had so many jobs. Night shift groceries. So I stocked shelves at a grocery store nights. And it started before the summer. So I was actually in high school. And then, like, it started before I was done high school, but not like done high school forever. I just mean for the summer. But like, so there was like a weekend or two where I did a few shifts, I think, before school was over. But then I worked nights, stocking shelves. Fucking hated that shit, but did it anyway. And then I got a job at McDonald's. A couple of my friends worked there. It was great. One of my good friends' brother was the manager, so like it was a small town. It was good. I actually really enjoyed working there. I've always said that, as much as it's a shitty oligarchic fucking corporate whatever the fuck. I didn't mind working there as a high schooler. And I worked there through high school, so while I was going to high school, I worked there. Your brother loves job Wendy's. Yeah, it's structured. Like I didn't deal with customers, so maybe that's why. But I was in the kitchen only. So it was micromanaging, right? Like playing RimWorld. Like you had to manage the meat levels and manage the cleanliness, and you got the orders coming in. It was just like a million things at once, but you were like on top of things, and I just enjoyed it. I just enjoyed that. There was like, I don't know. It was good. It wasn't a bad job. I know it's not the best company in the world at all. I don't support them, especially what they support. But growing up, I didn't mind it. Hello, Skip. How you doing? All your friends worked there, became an alcoholic? Yeah. First job was 14, fry cook, an old-timey pharmacy bodega with a small food area. Next job, cleaning tanning beds at 16. Yeah. So worked there. Then I got a job at a gourmet pizza restaurant. And that was, they had like a wood-fired oven. like a brick wood-fired oven. I actually really liked that job. It was really hard, high pressure. But it was a tough. Working in a kitchen that has high expectations is a tough job that they didn't know how to use. What, the wood-fired oven? No, the problem with the wood-fired oven is that the person that made it fucked it up, and it kept leaking smoke into the dining room. But yeah, that was the problem with that fucking thing. But it was it wasn't the guy didn't manage it very well. He ended up opening a competing motherfucking gourmet restaurant down the street in a small town. And put himself out of business. It was so stupid. We told him not to do it. Anyway, so that was an interesting job. And then from there, I worked at a shoe factory. Ended up quitting that job. This is the summer now before this and one more job where it was actually before the summer. It was like half a year. I was done high school, graduated. I had a half a year before I was going to go to college. I got accepted for marketing at college at this point. So here I'm like 19-ish. 18 here probably. Worked in a shoe factory. Really didn't like that because it was like a sweatshop. Like they wouldn't let you go to the bathroom and shit. My mom wrote a really fucking angry letter to the president and threatened to go to the media because they wouldn't let me go to the bathroom. I ended up quitting. Like I walked out because he wouldn't let the guy wouldn't. And the guy was actually a friend that I grew up with. It was his dad, but he was a fucking asshole. And he yelled at me in front of everyone because I went to the bathroom. Like, okay. And when he walked away from me, I wrote a note, stuck it on the machine I was working on, and just left. I'm like, you're not going to let me go to the bathroom? I'm out. And I just walked home. I just left. I'm like, so I was still a kid, right? Technically. And my mom wrote a really fucking angry letter. No, they went out of business. Didn't surprise anyone. But I worked like in the factory making shoes. So I've done that. This is all by 18, by the way. And then from there, once after I quit that, I got a job at a local video store. So it was like a locally owned video store. It wasn't like a brand name company. It was like a independent video store. Worked there until I went to college. So at this point this is 2019. So yes, I'm 19. I go to college. So we'll do like college. I'll put my education in here. College, marketing. My diploma says advertising, but that is such a that does not cover fucking at all what was in that course. It was advertising, sales, marketing, digital, and I also had a digital course, a digital photography course, and an analog. Is that how you spell analog? Photography. PR, public relations, which was one of my favorites. 2 times public speaking. I'll just say Adobe Suite. Adobe Suite. So Photoshop, Illustrator. There was another one that they had, but like we took whole courses on this shit. Anyway, fucking what else was in this? There was 2 sales, which I hated, and then still hate sales. I hate sales. What else was there? There was more. There was like 2 advertising, 2 marketing courses. Oh my God. What else? Entrepreneurship. If that's how that's spelled. You love how we got to pronounce things? I do because of French. French immersion intercepted it, like interfered with learning basic stuff because half the days were in French for 4 years. So it really fucked me up. Anyway, it was a massive course. There's way more. There was actually video editing. I learned how to video edit in 2002. So back then it was like this Avid, A-V-I-D, Avid, I think it was called, video editor. There was also an audio course. So on how to mic up things properly for like interviews and how to like actually use audio audio stuff. Anyway, so yeah, it was a very encompassing thing I took. So that was 2 years. College, 2 years. 2 years. During that time, I worked at a grocery store during the day. So it wasn't night stocking, but it was day groceries. Grocery store. Various departments. So I worked in like just general grocery stocking, and then there was also I worked in the dairy department. I worked in the produce department at one point. They just kind of moved you around, but that was like during the day. It wasn't like a night shift thing. Luckily. Oh. There we go. So that was during like this. And then during college, I worked all through college the first time I went to college. And then it was a Blockbuster Video. I worked at Blockbuster Video for the rest of my college career. And at the end of my college course, we had to do a 3-week co-op, and I did my 3-week co-op at Blockbuster's Canadian headquarters in Mississauga, I think it was. So I worked at Canada's Blockbuster Canada's headquarters. For 3 weeks. Very cool experience to see big capitalism at play. Who would move? Yeah, imagine working around movies. Yep, I did a lot of that. So that was during my 2-year college, which I graduated from. And then after that, it was shitty because when I went into this, like marketing essentially is the umbrella term for all this. When I went into it in 2001, it was a booming big industry. When I came out of it, it was a shrinking shitty industry because computers. Everyone was getting computers in their homes, in their workplaces. And people were learning how, like business owners were learning how to do all this shit themselves rather than hiring professionals to do it. So they would like make their own logo in Photoshop. It wasn't good probably, but people were starting to do all this shit themselves. So this industry shrunk like crazy right when I graduated. Shitty deal. The summer that I graduated, actually, I guess it's after I graduated, but I got a summer internship with one of my professors at a software company, actually. And my job was, I was part of the marketing department for a company that made, it was like a software collective. Like there was a bunch of people making their own apps back then. This is like 2003. And so I would have been 21, 22 at this point. Yes. And but I worked marketing. I did marketing. I like how we're veering to the right here. Software company marketing. I guess I can put. Oops. Software marketing, I guess. So it was an actual like business, like brick and mortar business that I went into, and so that was just a summer contract. That's all they had. And it was rough because I could not find a job in any of this shit in where I lived, and that was a real tough time for me. So I signed up for temp work at a temp work agency because I needed to pay my bills, and there was just no fucking jobs anywhere for any of that shit. So temp work, I did tarring roofs, tarring roofs, landscaping. I worked at Sears in the shoe/luggage department during the temp work era. Hated it. I worked at where else did I work for those people? The biggest job I had with them was a government job, actually, although I wasn't technically a government worker because I was working for the temp agency, but it was a government job sorting forms. That's essentially it. They were taking in forms from doctors' offices around the province, and this is 2004. Maybe adding them to microfiche, so microfilm. So they would take so I had to sort the forms by alphabetically and numerically at the same time, and that was what I did all day long in a basement of a government building. And then they would take the stacks of them, and in another department they would just be running them through this machine that like essentially took pictures of them. Like before computers, they had, you ever see in the movies where they look through old newspapers on those weird machines where they like scan through old newspapers? Well, what that is pictures of the newspaper, of each page of a newspaper. And that was before computers. So that's what they were doing with these, was taking pictures of every single fucking document. But the part that I was part of was just sorting them alphabetically and numerically all day. All fucking day long. It's crazy. So I did that. I did whatever I had to do to pay my bills, man. I had all this, but I just, and then, wait, was that after or before? I think after this was when I worked at another big Canadian company, Bell Canada, call center. Yes, that's how we spell center in Canada. Worked at a call center, Bell Canada. So I worked in the mobile phone department, but we also had to be knowledgeable about satellite and home phone. We had to know everything and we had to sell everything, but mostly I was in the mobile phone call center. So I did that for a while until they laid us all off because they moved it to India. And then trying to remember the order of things. And then I think it was, I was a store manager, a video store manager, like the top manager, video store manager. So it was like the regional manager, then me, then regular managers, and then regular employees. So it was a video store manager. Yeah, Do City Skylines, Mox. It's way better, modern, and really good. Yep. Oh, I've had so many fucking jobs. Okay, so video store manager, which I told the story the other day. They didn't train me well. And they never trained me how to do stuff properly. It was absolutely their fucking fault. I asked them for information. They never gave it to me. And then they let me go because the inventory got messed up somehow, even though I did what they told me to do. And then they're like, well, we're letting you go. And I'm like, great, thanks a lot. And then that same night, someone stole my car. Good life, good times. Video store manager. Then I worked at Canadian Tire, another big Canadian corporation, at the auto parts counter. And then they moved me over to the auto service. So the auto parts counter, I obviously looked up auto parts that people wanted to buy from us directly or order, and I dealt with all that. And then auto service, I did quotes for people, and like I was the person at the counter that, you know, if you came up and like, hey, I need something done with my car, I was the person that you talked to. So I like gave the jobs to the mechanics who were free. I fucking managed the quotes. I did all that shit. And this is the Epic Diarrhea bathroom was auto service. It was attached to the auto service department, was the Epic Diarrhea. That story, in very, very short, was someone had a very bad medical emergency where they shit up the wall and the ceiling and there was blood in it. And I had to clean it up with a pressure washer. And that's the short version of the story. I'm scarred for life from all that. Anyway, so worked there, worked at all those places. Actually, yes. And then I worked at a second Canadian Tire. I moved. I think I'm getting this in the right order. Then I worked at a different Canadian Tire. Then I worked at another call center. I'm missing a call center in here. I think it was here. Yeah, because I worked at this place. Or was it twice? Or did I work there 3 times? No, twice. No, this is right. Yes. So I worked at another call center. This was a third-party call center. What am I doing? This is a third party. So this one was our client was T-Mobile in the States, but we were Canadian. We weren't allowed to tell people we were from Canada. We had to say upstate New York. Real shady. Real gross. And then, so I did that. And then I went back to school again. Yep. Call center work is absolutely insane. Worked at 3 in my life. We'll get there. So then I went back to school. Another 2-year college. I did not have to do a New York accent. The funny thing is, I was doing accents because I wanted to do silly voices to make the people around me laugh. And my manager said, you're allowed to do that as long as a customer doesn't call you out on it. If they do, we're going to fire you instantly. And that's the deal. And I'm like, okay. I did a whole call as Michael Jackson one time. Not like, I didn't say my name. Well, I said my name was Mike, but I didn't say Michael Jackson. I did Irish accent all the time. Probably wasn't that good. I did weird voices just because my soul was dying. Like Steve said, like like me, a creative person. Does any of this shit look creative to you? My soul. My soul. Fucking tarring a roof. Anyway, college, 2 years. This one, social service worker is the name of the diploma. Very intense and broad education from psychology to pharmacology. Studied all sorts of conditions, economics. Learned a lot about the native, which are called now in our country First Nations people, and like learned a lot about their different tribes and where they lived and what they were called and their cultures. We studied politics and how it all works. We studied just fucking a lot. We studied a lot. I learned so fucking much about life and empathy and how to help people and the unfairness of the world, especially for people who are trying to actually really help the world, and how much is against them trying to help these vulnerable people. And so, did this. Did not work during this college time. I took student loans during this one. I didn't work. I didn't want to work during this one. I wanted to focus and really do it. So they're paid off at this point, but did that. But during that we had some different things. I worked at I had a job at the Alzheimer's. Did I get that right? Society. I had to learn how to spell that because I worked there. Alzheimer's Society, as well as Big Brothers, Big Sisters. I guess I could make these orange as well because I did them during college. That kind of differentiates. So I did my college course, social service worker, 2 years, and graduated top of my class. I really, I was never great in school because I never paid attention because I wasn't interested, I did okay at this one. I was interested in some of it, and I got through this. I definitely wasn't top of my class or anything. I graduated, you know what I mean? I didn't really care. I just got through it and did it and learned a shit ton. But I wasn't striving to. But when I got to this, at this point, how old was I? This was 2006. So it's 25. I was 24 when I started, 25, 26. So yeah, the first half, like September to January, I was 24, and then January to December, I was 25, and then just January to August, or January to May, I would have been 26. Yeah. So I went all in on this shit. I wanted to help people. I wanted to do something with my life. I was so lost, man. And I was so depressed. And it doesn't get better yet. But I wanted to do something that actually fucking mattered. I just wanted to do something with my life that would help the world, help people. So that's why I did this. And I will never regret it. I learned so much. I changed so much. I grew so much as a person. And yeah, it was a very, very good experience in my life, especially for a small town cis white male that, had all the, had a lot of privileges. It was really, really good. Oh yeah. I've heard of those jobs, Mac Daddy. Yeah. You're supposed to ask for a donation. Some people would donate hundreds of dollars instead of 50 for 2 tickets. Yeah. That's more of a heartwarming call center situation. So yeah, this one here was third party mobile phone shit. So Alzheimer's Society, heartbreaking. Incredibly eye-opening about life and death and decline and compassion and empathy and sacrifice. My God. So it was a real it was a really eye-opening experience to work there. What's up, Mick? We were talking about you earlier. I was talking about you earlier. I saw you were streaming on Unscripted. How you doing, man? Nice to see you. We're just chatting. I'm going through all my jobs I've had. I've had a lot of jobs. We're going through all the careers I've had in my life. Jobs and careers. You're back for now? I like to hear that. Yeah, we're not even... So I started working when I was 14. So this is like summer job, summer job, summer job, summer job, summer job, summer job. And that's where it started to become also during high school. I worked all during high school. And this is leading into college, and then I went to college 2 years, graduated, worked here during that time. This was after I graduated, and then I went back to school, took social service worker, and that's what we were on. I have a lot of experience. I have a lot of life experience. I have a lot of job experience. I've just experienced a lot of shit. Where did I work right out of there? Right out of there? Okay, so remember how I said right out of college? When I started college, this was a lucrative and like you could probably get jobs in any of these things, but when I graduated college in 2003, all these industries dried up because people could just do it themselves. When I went into social work, the outlook was exceptional to get a job in social work. While I was here, the government changed from liberal to conservative. If you're in the States, that'd be changing from from Democrat to Republican, essentially. So all the funding for social work services that help people dried the fuck up because the right doesn't give a shit. So it was like, I went in, the outlook was really good to get a job in this industry. Right when I came out, the outlook was shit. And I couldn't find a job right out of school. Again. So, like I did before, I had to pay my bills. I went to work. Where did I work right after here? So I'm forgetting one. Yes, before I went to school, I worked for a few months again at yet another different Canadian Tire. Right here. I knew I'd forgotten one. So I worked at three different Canadian Tires. 3 different cities / towns. Worked at Canadian Tire. Now this was auto parts on this one. Parts. This one wasn't service. I did auto parts here. So this one was auto parts and auto service. This one, then a new place was just auto service. Then a new place later on, just auto parts. Went from retail jobs, cook jobs, actual chef, then managed 2 restaurants, quit to stream full time. Now back to work at a doctor's office. Medicaid in the U.S. is a joke. Doing insurance verification at work under Biden and Trump has done nothing but make me feel bad for people who need that shit. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Big time. I could only fucking imagine. I could only imagine the horrors that you see. Okay. So I did that. Where did I work while they were there? Nowhere. I didn't work anywhere. And then I worked at Big Brothers Big Sisters. Was that right out of school? It was. I did get a contract right out of college. Because I did work. No, that was this job. So that wasn't there. I worked there again later. God, it's so hard to remember. I've done so much shit in my life. Okay, I graduated in 2008 the second time. Is that when I moved again? I think it was. And when I moved back, oh, when I moved, I worked at tattoo shop. Booking, etc. Cleaned the shop, did sterilizing of equipment, helped the tattooers however they needed it. It was also a head shop, so they sold bongs and shit. So I like sold knickknacks and weed shit. Okay. From there, I did freelance writing. I did ghostwriting, fiction. I did research for articles. I did blog posts. I had a few other odd jobs here and there. Then I got a job as a technical writer. And I'm not proud to say it was for a big oil company, but it was like I wasn't directly working for them. I was working for a company that hired technical writers to do stuff. They had the contract, but essentially I wrote some, and also that was up here actually, university handbooks. I did a few universities handbooks. There was a big oil company that hired the company I worked for. So I wrote like their safety technical manual so they didn't like drown in a pool of oil or like when they were using heavy machinery. So it had to be really succinct and correct writing. That was a high pressure job actually because it had to be perfect and it had to be like, I had to take technical information from like their engineers and make it so that the average person could understand it. You'd love to do short haul trucking on your days in the off season, but I don't think a semi would be a smart idea. Re-education through unemployment. I went to truck driving school and then did that for 15 years. Oh, wow. My dad did truck driving. At one point, my dad has a very, no, I don't think it's this extensive, but my dad did a bunch of different things. He was an entrepreneur. He worked in factories. My dad did a lot of things as well. Technical writer. Then I got a few contracts. So I think technical writer. Then I got a social work job again. This time at a food bank / social justice organization, I guess you could say. So they had a great big industrial food kitchen that I had one program that, so I was a program manager here. I came up with programs and ran programs. I also did their marketing. When you work at a social service worker agency, like a charity, essentially, you do a bunch of things usually. They don't have a lot of money. So I took care of their websites. I took care of marketing. And then also I was a program manager. I came up with a program for dads and kids where it would give dads time to spend with their kids and it was multifaceted. So it taught them cooking skills. So I had some cooking experience from McDonald's plus an actual restaurant. So I re-upped my food safety certification, and I taught them how to make very simple and cost-effective meals that had a lot of protein in it and stuff like that in an industrial kitchen setting. So I managed the kitchen. There was like an actual kitchen manager, but I helped to like manage the stock and shit like that. So and then I taught them how to make the food, and they made it with their kids there live, and then we would eat together as a community thing. So we'd sit around the table and talk and eat and just shoot the shit. And hey, what's up, Zach? It's nice to see you, man. My fellow Canadian role player. But yeah, we're just going through all my jobs, my education and my jobs. I've had a lot of jobs and I've had a very full life. So that was a great program. It was very successful. They actually continued it after my contract was up because, again, in social work, contracts are usually like a year. That's what mine was. So I was able to get that program established, and people really loved it. And that was my biggest accomplishment while I was there. But they also did social justice programs. So there was other social service workers that were experts in law and things like that. So if someone, especially someone that didn't have a lot of money, that was on like disability or some sort of government assistance or geared to income housing, and they didn't know what their rights were, the social justice advocate would go with them and be their advocate to ensure they didn't get taken advantage of and stuff like that. So it was a really, really good. It was a really good organization, and they had a food bank, and they put on free community. It was like almost like a food kitchen, is what, like a kitchen where you could go and get like one. I think it was it once a week or 3 times a week? They would like actually cook a huge meal for free for anyone that came in from the community. No questions asked. Anyone could go in there and eat a hot meal. And everything they did was with dignity. So like they had like people serving, essentially, like servers, and you ordered off a menu. It was so fucking cool. The food bank part they had in this little basement wasn't very big, but it was big enough for the community. They had shopping carts, and you brought it up to a cash register type thing. You weren't paying, but like they would like bag it for you and stuff. Everything they did was so good, man. It was so cool. It was such a good organization. It really was. And then I worked at I got a different Big Brothers Big Sisters than this one in a different city. And then I got another job at the original Big Brothers Big Sisters I worked at again. And this is where what happened to the food bank? It's still there. It's still going. I'm sure they're fucking inundated as hell right now. And this one was when I started voice acting. And I did intros for podcasts, intro/outros, fucking intros/outros for things, podcasts, and podcasts were pretty hot then. So this was like 2011. Intros and outros, trade show, PowerPoint, PP, trade show PPs, voiceovers. I did corporate voicemail work, I guess. You have reached XYZ Company. Please listen to all the options as they have changed. That kind of shit. And then the biggest job I had for voice acting was the learn to speak English app. So the app, the longest running and lucrative, most lucrative and like longest running voice acting work I had. So I did this while I was doing this. I had these two jobs at the same time. The voice work for the Learn to Speak English app was actually, it was a Chinese app, and it was the #1 Learn to Speak English app in China at the time. So I was doing the voice work for the #1 Learn to Speak English app in China at the time, which was crazy. And that was like that was like a bunch of good work. And at the same time as all of that, I started doing part-time YouTube, Twitch. So I had these 3 jobs at the same time trying to make Twitch a full-time gig. While I was I had to get up at 5 every morning, drive an hour and a half to work for 8 hours, drive an hour and a half home, work on this a little bit, do a little bit of this as well. And then get up at 5 a.m. and do it all again. Oh my God, that was a fucking grind. That was a grind. And then when voice acting and part-time YouTube/Twitch was, I had like, it was equaling the income from Big Brothers Big Sisters, I went full-time Twitch. And part-time, I kept doing part-time just to be safe / part-time voiceover, voice acting, whatever. And then just full-time. I've had this fucking job for over, coming up on 13 years in October. Not full-time, mind you. I started full-time when I got partner, which in next month is the 11-year anniversary. So I've been doing it full-time for 11 years next month. But altogether, Twitch streaming for 13 years this October. I'm missing something. I worked here again. Where did I do that? Shit. I'm probably forgetting something. I am forgetting something. I helped launch a successful tattoo shop as well. Holy shit. So this goes from 14 to 31. $31 here. You don't see manager of Burger Shot on there? Well, why don't you check this out? Video store manager of a fucking movie gallery. Right here. Close enough. And I worked at McDonald's. So there you go. There you go. There you go. Yeah, anytime I needed to write a resume, it was a fucking nightmare. Because even this just like list of the titles is more than 2 fucking pages. Give me a discount, bro. I worked there. It was funny. You got a gold card when you worked at McDonald's. It give you like 15% off any McDonald's anywhere at all times. In Canada, I think. I don't know. I did have a Mick gold card at one point. Road cabin for a motorcycle gang. Yeah. That all fits under right here. That all fits under here. That's all a subtitle of this. But yeah. Yeah, while you worked, you got 50 fucking percent off. No, you got 50% off while you were working. So when I worked at McDonald's in 1999, cheeseburgers were 69 cents. Nice. I think. So 70 cents. So during your shift, you could get a cheeseburger for 35 fucking cents. One of my best friends during that time worked there with me. He, on his supper break, he would get like 10 fucking cheeseburgers and it would cost like nothing. It would cost nothing. It was so ridiculous. He got this mountain of cheeseburgers. Like, do you want a cheeseburger? It was ridiculous. Does the secret OnlyFans you sent me go under the full-time Twitch category? It's kind of adjacent, I think. I've had a tier 5 sub foot cam since this time right here. I've had a tier 5 foot cam for years. Minimum wage was low back then too. Oh yeah. So yeah, man. I've had a fucking journey. Streaming ain't going so well these days for a lot of people. It's a rough time to be a small streamer right now. Really rough time. It's hard. Economy's bad. Lots of bad shit happening with the world and the main audience of Twitch especially. And roleplay's dying off, and Twitch is dying off a little bit as well. So like the golden era is gone. Kind of getting a little worrying for a 44-year-old. Kind of getting a little worried. And the fact that I have this fucking resume is it makes me too overqualified for most jobs that I could just try to go out and get. You know what I mean? Because they'd look at this and go, well, we're not going to fucking... And what have you been doing for a fucking decade? We're not... Not only have you not, well... I don't know. Hopefully I won't have to try to get another fucking job. Because at 44 years old, they're not going to fucking hire me. You got to condense it. Oh, yeah, you wouldn't put everything. Yeah, I'm not... Yeah. Anyway, scary time for us small streamers right now. I'll tell you that. There's a lot of people worried. A lot of people doing some last ditch shit, trying other platforms, trying anything they can to squeeze out a full-time living now. It's not good. It's not good right now. A lot of people's viewerships have dropped by half, subs by half. It's a rough time right now. I don't know if it's going to recover this time. It's hard to say. people that have been around as long as a bunch of us have seen it go up and down in viewership and subs and in interest. But I don't know, man. I don't know if we're just moving on to a new era. I don't know. We just don't know. That's the thing about this career is you just don't know. Like, it could pick back up. All of a sudden, everyone loves roleplay again, or roleplay actually becomes fucking interesting again, or, you know, or some other Twitch thing takes off we can all take part in that will boost. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's very. I've been very lucky to be doing this as long as I have been. I know that. I know how privileged I am. Believe me. A lot of hope for GTA 6. I'm not putting any faith in it. I don't think. It's tough. It's the main reason I went back to workforce. Yeah, man, I feel it. I feel it. Same time you miss it. Well, we miss you, motherfucker. I hope you know that. We talk about you all the time. But it's, I get it. I've definitely had some months where I'm like, you know what? I do have to figure out how to put my resume back together. None of us made it huge, you know, and we're always teetering on that line. And it's no one's fault, man. It just there can be only so many like top streamers, and then the rest of us are really fighting for scraps. And we've got great communities, and they do everything they can. But I mean, that's all they can do. The rest is luck and timing and who knows what else at this point. But yeah, definitely streaming and definitely role play is sort of dwindling. It's kind of run its course in a way. You know what I mean? But that's my life, man. That's my life in education and working. We could do a health list. We could do relationship list. Get a complete picture. Yeah. Luck, timing, and if your character fits the meta. That's the thing. I've roleplay for me is very dead. That's what, like, honestly, that's why a lot of us just go around doing the craziest shit all day long now, because it's all same now. Like it's like the heat death of I think of it like the heat death of the universe. It's the heat death of roleplay. Everything is the same temperature now. Does that make sense? You're either a grinder, and it's usually there's like a grinder couple meta, which is like they usually wear masks over their mouth for some reason, and then they're wearing white and black, and it's usually tight pants, and there's not always, but usually male and female presenting people. I don't know their genders. It could be whatever, but like it's usually a couple. And they just hang out together by themselves all day long and grind. And then there's the grinders who hang out literally just by themselves and grind all day. Then there's the gangs, which have the exact same setup. They always have the same internal dramas that usually go OOC. It's the same personalities and character types, trying to do the same thing, beefing the same way with the same other groups. Again, none of this is bad. It just became this, right? Over 10 plus years. And then there's the goofy characters like us, but then there aren't a lot of individual characters that really stand out anymore much, that are unique and interesting, that people want to talk to and role play with no matter which group they're part of. There's a lot of that anymore. Like Gladys was like that. Gladys was a fucking character, right? Adam's a character. Fucking James Randall's a character. You know, there's these characters, but you don't get much of that anymore. It's just, to me, it's the heat death of roleplay for me. It's the heat death of the universe. You can still have some fun times. Yeah. Oh, what's up, Allie? We went through all of my jobs in education. I've had a lot of jobs and careers and educations in my life. And now we're just we're shooting the shit about role play. We're back on role play, I guess, kind of. But well, you're doing cool new stuff for you, but it's the redone same shit always. Yeah, I mean, again, that's no one's fault. There's a term in music called sonic resonance where pretty much everything's been done in music. Like, it's really, really extra hard to make something original or that just feels authentic and new or different. It's so hard because everything's been done. And that's not everything has been done, but that's sort of the feeling, right? Like, it's sonic resonance. Yeah, we were loving on Mick in chat. But music is like been done, right? The chord structures, the words, the themes, the melodies, the drum beats, the fucking bass lines. Like, it's just a lot of it's already been done in popular music and even experimental music. It's so the same, in my opinion, the same thing has now happened to the role play industry / community. It just, oh, vibe coder. Yeah, motherfuckers. I'm a fake ass vibe. Well, I'm a real vibe coder. Vibe coder, aka fake ass hobbyist slop maker. Slop. Dyslexia. It's upside down. Slop. Maker. Perfect. Thank you. Yes. Perfect. Yes, I am a vibe coder. Thank you, Blark. You're right. That does go on there now. Fake ass hobbyist slop maker. That's what I do. That's what I do, baby. That's my hobby, really. But hopefully one day I'll make something that'll make me money somehow to supplement my income a little bit. 'Cause it's starting to get to that point where it's. And I've spent the last 3 years pretty much with this vibe coding stuff. I've been obsessed with it. I watch videos on it every single day. Like, I keep up to date. I try all the tools. I'm using the best possible tools available right now to build some cool shit. We'll see if anything comes of it. A lot of times it doesn't with vibe coding because you don't have the skills, right? But AI is getting better at helping me with that. You played in a band for 10 years and toured and tried our best to make it. Made one Sheldon song, got more views and money than our band ever did. Yep. The music industry is incredibly tough. Yep. I feel that, brother. Yeah. Yeah, that's how a lot of music gets started. Yep. No. Better be a root beer boy. Need a drink about now? Yeah. Well, yeah, man. It's an interesting time to be right here. That's for sure. It's an interesting time to be here. And trying to live off of that now. Right? It's gotten more... The economy in Canada is fucked up, man. Groceries are so expensive. Like, what I could have lived off easier 10 years ago, right? Now it's like really stretching it. You know what I mean? It's crazy how hard it is to survive off of an income that 10 years ago was manageable. But now it's like, uh-oh. The channel's in decline and I need more money than I was making before? Uh-oh. Yeah. It's tough, man, but I've been privileged to be here in this spot because I know a lot of people work at it and never get there. People have to drop out. I'm still here, but who knows where the future's going to take me. And that's the thing. If you look at this, like, I've always been a creative person. So if you look at this shit, I just did what I had to do to pay my bills. You know what I mean? I didn't love any of this shit. I didn't mind the social work stuff, but I found it boring because a lot of times I was just in an office. But like, I knew what I was doing was at least somewhat good for the world. You know, at least that was something for me. But are you telling me you didn't? No, I love berry picking. I didn't love getting up early. I was 12, 13. And it was summertime, and I had to get up every day at like 6 a.m. I had to be there for 6 a.m. Rode my bike like mile to get there. It hurt the back and didn't make very much money. But you were allowed to eat as many strawberries as you wanted. And we would get sick. You would eat so many berries, you'd get sick. A lot of people would throw up. Because you would just be eating berries. You can't eat that many fucking strawberries. You're gonna shit yourself. You're gonna puke. You're gonna puke. My first job was shoveling dog poop for a dog kennel? Oh, yeah. Tattoo shop. Well, this is the thing. I've had an interesting fucking life, man. And this doesn't even cover my health issues. This doesn't cover my relationships. This doesn't cover, like, other things I've gone through, hardships, good times, bad times. There's other things in here all woven throughout this, right? This is just, like I said, this is the education column. This is the work column. I mean, there was other things. There was other life in here. But throughout all of it, it was like, this is where I finally, my existence lined up with being able to put food on my table the first time in my entire life. Like I said, doing the social service worker stuff was good for the soul. But the 1 year contracts, the low pay, it was fine. But it wasn't like my contract ended, and then you're just like, now what? You know, it was actually tough. But like, I wasn't doing anything creative. Like at one point, my boss at Big Brothers Big Sisters was like, "You're a creative person. What do you want to do here?" And I'm like, I cannot. Do you want me to write a fucking song for like? I can come up with ideas. I'm an idea person. That's a big thing. That's why what I do for a living is so good, and why I gravitated toward the role playing, because improv and ideas, and that's why I also like vibe coding, because literally I come up with an idea and then see if AI can make it for me, or if I can guide it through making it for me. See my ideas come to life, you know, as an idea person people get shit on all the time, but that's how my brain works. I'm an idea person. I'm a creative person. Twitch has allowed me to be creative, to work for myself, to work from home, all the things that my fucking autistic ass needed all these years. Putting on a fucking mask to work in an office was hell. Small talk all fucking day long. Anyway, I worked from the time I was 19. From the time I was 19, like right around here, I'm like, I want to work for myself. I actually tried to open a business after college. I tried to open a coffee shop, like a cafe with music, and back then they were trendy, and like a small town cafe, like coffee and scones and shit. Like I actually wrote a business plan and took it to the bank, and they said it was a really good business plan. I was young. I was fucking 19. They're like, you don't have any assets. We can't lend you any money. And I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, entrepreneurship's in my blood. My dad owned his own businesses. My sister, one of my older half siblings, two actually. One of my oldest half sibling owned like 5 fucking businesses, or 6, 7. I don't even fucking know. Entrepreneurship's in our blood, and anyway. But yeah. Yeah, I wrote the business plan for this successful tattoo shop and helped launch it and set it up and worked at it for a bit here and there. Holy shit. But my God, what a journey it's been to be here today. Still very lucky and fortunate. I know my privileges, and you know, I got lucky to get in when I did with streaming and be
the first in the role play scene, and that helped me too. And timing, and then Twitch Sings was really good for me, and helping them do the alpha testing for Twitch Sings at Twitch headquarters. Fuck. You forgot best fiance and cat dad. Thanks, Mox. That's real nice of you. Yeah. That's very true, Oslov, yeah. But it's, you know, at the end of the day, the way the world works is you got to pay your fucking bills. So if you're able-bodied, you know, or minded to be able to do something, you're expected to get off your ass and do something and pay your bills and go into debt, but pay off your debt slowly so you're always enslaved to it, etc. So I, you know, like I'm on the cusp of being Gen X, right? I'm literally, I was born the 8th day of millennialism. I am literally the eldest millennial available. Like there's got to be like 100 people older than me in millennialism, maybe 1,000, but you know, I'm up there. And so Gen X was really, they were taught to really like get up, go to work. That's the way the world is. Tough shit. Suck it up. And then most of Gen X did. And then, you know, I definitely am a millennial though. And it's, you know, I have all the millennial situations. Yeah. Yeah, I grew up without a cell phone, but I'm a millennial. Millennialism started January 1st, 1981. I was born January 8th, 1981. I am a millennial. There's a reason it starts there. Because I had the mixed experience. The millennials had a mixed experience of no technology in the home, playing outside, Saturday morning cartoons, you know, the usual millennial stuff. But then also, we were the transitioning era or generation into, like, we learned the internet first. We used computers first. We did all this stuff. Like, our parents didn't even do that stuff. Like, we did it first. We learned this stuff. We were the first to learn this shit and use it and experience a different way of living. Like, our parents didn't necessarily understand it, but we did. Like, we you know what I mean? So it was millennials are unique, and I'm definitely a millennial. Like, I had that experience of that mixed / transition from, what did they used to call it, a latchkey kid. Like, my parents were working. I had a key to my house after I came home from elementary school. I unlocked the house and was there by myself for a while. Like, that was normal. That's seen as a Gen X like core experience, but that's millennials were the transition between a non-technological world and a hyper-technological world. And it's a very unique thing. You know. Anyway, it's interesting. I've had an interesting life, man. Happy to be here. Almost kicked the bucket a few times. Not of my own making or anything, but had a few near-death experiences. Lots of suffering, lots of good stuff. Mental and physical bullshit. Traumas and incredible experiences. Lots of privileges, don't get me wrong. And I know what they are. Wow. God damn, man. Yeah, drank from a lead water hose. I heard a really interesting fact that if you are a millennial, you likely, of course, every situation is different, but you likely pulled the lead that had accumulated in your mother's bones out and put it in your own body when you were in their womb, if that's your situation. Because they had leaded gasoline when our parents were around. Right? So your like, again, people's situations could be different, but your mother essentially in the study, it was your mother. It lead paint as well, but the lead that was burned from all the cars were breathed in and would have been stored in your mother's bones. And when you were getting calcium, it came out of your mother's fucking bones. Essentially, you pulled the lead out of we have the lead from our mother's bones that from when they breathed in the lead fumes from leaded gasoline throughout their entire fucking life until you were born. You cleanse their bones of the lead because your placenta would have pulled it out of their bones and gave it to you. We're learning all sorts of shit. Did you know? Now listen to this. Did you know that you were in your maternal grandmother's womb? Sort of. The egg that made you was in your maternal. Of course, science is changing, and maybe none of that will be true in the future. But with like biological average births, your mother had her eggs. If she had eggs, some people are born without them. If she had eggs, they were in. If they had eggs, they were in your grandmother's womb. Because when your mother developed in the womb of your grandmother, your maternal grandmother, they already had their eggs there. So the egg the half of you or whatever, however you want to look at it, but the egg that made you was in your grandmother's womb and attached to your grandmother's body. Therefore, the stress and any other things that could affect eggs, it wasn't just the stress your mother went through while they were pregnant, if that's how you're born, etc., etc. But it was also the stressors and environmental things that your grandmother went through while they were pregnant with your mother, if that's how it happened, and that affected the egg that you came from. That's so fucking great. That blew my mind. That blew my mind wide open when I learned that recently. That not technically, but the egg that made you, at least in the way that it, traditional biological average births were done back then. And I say that caveat because they've just birthed like 60 kids that were made with 3 people's DNA. 2 female, 1 male. Living, breathing humans made with 3 sets of DNA. Like 60 kids now exist that were not made with 2 parents, but 3. It's crazy. If you have a pregnant partner and that baby is a female, the egg that will have your grandkid is inside your partner. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Here comes the mutants. Yeah. Seriously. A female fetus develops all the eggs she will ever have. Yes. It's incredible. I hope they keep doing more fucking studies on female bodies that they've never fucking done ever. Love being a millennial of a boomer, what I am too, yeah. Because they got all the great benefits of the Great Depression, the diet pills era, everything of the boomer gen, and everything 9/11 and onward. Big same. My parents are both boomers as well. Just like anyone born during Chernobyl has cesium-137 in them. They know if wine is not as old as it's supposed to be because it's made after 86, it will have it. What the fuck? That's crazy. Yeah. But yeah, we don't think of that. France just sent out a bunch of ships to go and sonar the ocean floor in this one region because until 1993, it was legal to dump nuclear waste into the ocean. Barrels of nuclear waste just off the ship into the ocean until 1993. They think there's over 200,000 barrels of nuclear waste in that area. 200,000 barrels of nuclear waste on the floor of the fucking ocean. Nuclear waste. 200,000. They found some of them already, and the ones they found are leaking. We're so fucked, man. What did we do? Once again, I am reminded of capitalism, and I want to put my skeleton in the dishwasher. They use radiation levels to date wine. I didn't know that. If it's made after Hiroshima, Nagasaki, it will have certain radiation in it, or any other nuclear. I had no idea. Oh, man. Well, the thing is like, yeah, we've never really done a lot right. You know what I mean? The Earth will be fine. Earth plus plastic. Yeah, all the plastic in our fucking brains that we just found out. We have a disposable plastic spoon amount of plastic in our brains. What did we do, man? What the fuck did we do? But we're still doing it. We're still driving gas-burning cars. We're still using disposable plastic. Like one-use plastic. That's why I love to say piss as much as I do. Say piss while you can. Who gives a shit? Who gives a fucking shit? Just say piss a lot. Me too, Allie. Me too. All the brass in the world is slightly radioactive because tons of brass. Oh, they used tons of brass in the Manhattan Project, and the brass got recycled back into general use? Oh. That's crazy. Might be full of microplastics and radiation and lead, but stop being so selfish and greedy and think about the profits of huge hardworking corporations. They deserve it. Does that include the plastic spoon I shoved up my nose? No, I think that's in addition. It was love. I think that's in addition to. I got a plastic spoon in my brain. I got to talk about piss. Yep, me too. Motherfuckers. But yeah, we're still doing it. We're still doing all the same shit that caused all this shit, pretty much. Yeah, we got rid of asbestos, which they're trying to bring back. You know, we had vaccines. People stopped fucking taking those. We thought about recycling, but that was a scam. Landfills. I mean, bury it. Just bury it. It's fine. All the car batteries stacked up on that pallet over there. Just put some dirt over it. That refrigerator there that's leaking out the refrigerant, just put some dirt over it. I know. Let's sell it to China. Or let's pay China to take our fucking garbage on some fucking garbage. Medical companies pay big dollars to bring up old pre-war shipwrecks. Oh, low background steel, primarily sourced from pre-1945 ships, is valued for its lack of radioactive contamination. That's fucking crazy. Meaning that most like metals just are full of radioactive contaminant. Think too hard about world is why I get tattooed today. Yeah, we're living in a time. And then, of course, AI, which I am obsessed with because it was like a lifelong thing that was never actualized, but now it is, you know? That's why I love it. That's why I'm obsessed with it. But it's definitely started off on the wrong foot too, just like everything else. They're like, no, push ahead. This is going to be great. And it's like, well, yeah, it's going to be great when we cure cancer, and it's going to be great when we can get rid of menial tasks, and if we can actually agree to fucking have a living wage. I mean, there's so many problems with that, but you know what I mean? Like, if we can figure some shit out, yeah, it'll be great. You know, if we can get rid of certain types of labor, if people don't want to do them. And, you know, yes, I want a robot to do my fucking dishes. I'm sorry, I do. Like, yeah, we have a dishwasher, but then there's pots and pans that don't go in the dishwasher. I want a fucking robot to do it, okay? I don't give a shit. I want that. I want to live in that. I want that. I want that. I already have a robot that sucks on my floors. Good. Good. I want more of that. But the problem with AI is that it's speeding up. It's fucking speeding up global warming. And a bunch of stolen shit was stolen to build it, allegedly. Like, we're doing it. We're fucking it up again. We've got a good thing, but we can't seem to do it without being shitty at the same time. Oy, oy, oy. Hope to see you at Snurch tomorrow. What the hell? Mother. Put some hearts in chat for the one only Cali Kid. 23 months of sub support, almost 2 years.
It's getting weird.
I love that we have a Dang and Marie clip in there. It's very good. I don't think too much of bad things are now. Could be worse. Yeah. Can always be worse. But I think there's always it could always be better. Yeah, it could be worse, but it could always be fucking better. Please free me from my ADHD, half finished and or no longer able to even see tasks. Thank you, AI. Yeah. I also lobbying to let AI skim any and all copyright. Yeah, legally. Yeah, I saw that. We'll see. I don't know. There's a lot of ethics and bad shit being done with AI already. So, yeah. Trom's cursed your mind with the Snurch song. I thought he'd have burdened you with it. No, Guttural Steve shared it with us, though. I'd love to set things down and say, put away later. And then I cannot even perceive it until someone else reminds me of it. Well, that's kind of where they're going with AI glasses. So I know that's always been a meme with Google Glass back in the day, but they're actually getting pretty good now. And once they do have that technology sorted with AI and like good use cases with those glasses, like they would look exactly like the glasses I'm wearing right now. Like they're just, and you could get prescription ones. It's just not a big deal. You could literally say to it, because the example they showed of some of the earlier models last year, the person, like the Google person was like walking around with them in the office and said, hey, where did I leave my car keys? And it's like, oh, you left it 3 desks back on Jim's desk or something. Lots of privacy concerns with all that. But other than that, if you're willing to destroy the environment, give up all your privacy, then you too can have a thing that goes, you left it on Jeff's desk. That's the thing. What's the trade-off here? But yeah, technically that will be possible. But that's the thing. It can help with accessibility for people. One of the use cases was for someone who was vision impaired, and it allowed them to hail a fucking taxi or something, like call an Uber. I can't remember which one, but like, and kept them safe. It's like, you are this far away from the curb, etc. Like there's so many use cases for AI and like all these technologies that they're putting AI into that is actually going to help humans and humanity and could help. But then also they're putting them in bombs and they're fucking powering one of the biggest supercomputer clusters with fucking like diesel or something. I don't know. We could do it right. We're not going to do it right. We could do this shit properly. We're probably not going to. We'll probably cure cancer, but also like invent some new form of like cancer-like thing because of all the global warming it's adding to. I don't fucking know. Who knows? Well, that's the thing. Is like Ready Player One type shit, right? Like, I know that's VR, not AR, like augmented reality, but like if you could look around your house, if you could change what things look like but not have to buy anything, you know what I mean? Except that they're going to monetize it. So my point is like, hey, I want a cool piece of art on my wall. They're like, well, for $2.99, we'll sell you this Picasso painting that you can put on your wall virtually. That's how they'll do it. That's what they're going to do. That's what they're going to do. You know that, right? But like, I'm thinking like you're walking down this, you could change what other people see, like the clothes you're wearing, like a skin, right? Like a character skin. It looks like you've got like realistic looking wings, like angel wings or some shit that you paid $299 for. So anyone with the AI glasses sees the $299 AI wings on you, and it looks like they're really there. I'm gonna spread my wings. So yeah, who knows? Who knows? Like I said, there's good and bad. Don't want fake wings. I want surgery to give me wings. Well, that's coming too. That's next. Like I said, they just birthed like 60 babies that have 3 sets of DNA instead of 2. They also, and it's a little bit controversial, and they're doing ethics studies, but they did just learn how to accurately, somewhat accurately, I hope, but they said accurately remove chromosomes. So they're in discussion ethically, which they should, about things like Down syndrome, and if they could alter that, if they want to, if they don't want to. It's a big discussion, but like seriously, like the future is going to be different. Very different, right? And people are like, oh, it's terrible. I can't believe we're bastardizing humanity. You had LASIK surgery. What are you talking about? You know, you've augmented your body before, you know? When I was born, they cut off a piece of me without even asking. We've been augmenting our bodies for years. Shut up. But if it gives people more choice and more freedom and more expression and more, like, who cares? Do it. It's like tattoos. Who gives a shit? I mean, it's hard to get used to new things. Like, if I see someone with tattoos all across their face, I'm like, oh my God. But like, that's normalized a bit for some generations, and none of my business. But like, that was, for me as a 44-year-old, I had to get used to that from a mostly younger generation. But it's fine. It's their life. It's their body. I wouldn't do it, but that doesn't mean that they shouldn't. I was heavily connected to the tattoo world there for several years. I went to tattoo conventions. I saw people with all sorts of augmentations. Like lizard tongue splits and fucking the most tattooed person in the world who was on their like 3rd layer of tattoos on their entire body. Like they had regular tattoos all along their body, then they blacked out their entire body, then they whited out their entire body, then they're going for another layer. Like it's the future. You know what I mean? I don't know. We'll see what happens. The scar tissue, they didn't look that bad. I mean, it depends. They probably had lots of terrible tattoos over the years for sure. I mean, that's probably just a given, but yeah. No, I met them a few times. Cool guy. But like, it's just, the world is going to be different, but we also have like other bad shit going on at the same time, and just, I don't fucking know. It's why we hang out and say piss and shit and try to entertain everybody. The pain from all that. I had a 17-hour tattoo sit one time from a fairly new tattoo artist. Yeah, it is a lot of pain. Yeah. Yep. I'll see if I can show it to you on camera. Show you my guns. Show you my guns one time. This one. The Picasso. Old man, the old guitarist. It's not easy to see the details. Very detailed. Looks a lot like the original. Like it was a lot of detail work. Yeah. Look at my friggin' pipes! I love showing you my pipes. I'm so friggin' look at these pipes. Look at these friggin' pipes. Ugh. Ugh. Don't mess around. Don't piss around. I'll put you in the fucking headlock. I got wangs. I'm gonna spread my wangs. I got wangs on both sides. Wangs. Yeah.
Look out. Coming for you. I'm gonna get you.
But yeah, that was the 17-hour one. And got more than the 17 hours later. Oh, lordy. Anyway, we've gone on even longer than the usual stream time. Just shooting the shit, chat. It's been a while since we shot the shit. Been a while since we've done the job talk. I figured there was enough new people in the community we could do the job talk again. And my 2 college educations. And how I got here. It was a hell of a slog to get here, but I did it. I did a. Don't piss and come around, bro. Don't piss and come around, bro. Yeah. Then Mike mogged all the chatters with his huge guns. Hell yeah. Your favorite body mod story is a woman who got a magnet in her finger, which is really scary tech for a while, who detected an electrical fault in an EKG machine at work. What the fuck? That's crazy. That is crazy. You sat for about 3 hours on the one I did today. The only part that sucked was my back, but 17 hours would kill me. It was rough. I watched a lot of movies. I was in a lot of pain. 5.5 hours of your pelvic bone. Oh. Yeah. 0-10. Worst thing to do on your birthday. Yeah. Oof. Yeah. And as you get older, tattoos suck more. I'll just tell you. Get as many as you can now. Get as many as you can when you're young. The older you get, the fucking worse it hurts. It just, oh, God. Oh, my God. The last time I sat for a tattoo, I think I did 3.5, 4 hours, and I was like, I'm done. And the last half an hour was absolutely fucking excruciating. Now, granted, part of it was in my ditch, but it just, like the ditch of my elbow pit, if you will. Spend all money now. Yeah. But seriously, they hurt so much fucking worse when you get older. They hurt worse. Not good. Not good. Not a good feel. Mechanics get magnets in their fingers? I've never fucking heard of this. This is the first time when Beans mentioned it, and now you. I've never heard of that before. I've never heard of that. And I've seen all sorts of shit. You need to get your chest tattoo as fast as possible. Yeah, couldn't that get ripped right fucking out? I guess, piercings hanging off, you get ripped out sometimes. But like from a strong magnet? Oh, and they have to be fully coated so it wouldn't break down in your body? Your mechanic has some in his wrist to hold the bolt? I have never heard of this. This is some cyberpunk shit. What the fuck? To hold on to bolts? I've never heard of that. I've never heard of people doing that. Ever in my life. And the shop I worked at, there was a master piercer there that could do like subdermal implants and shit, like a licensed piercer. I've never heard of that. I've never heard of that. What? Cody's lab got one so you can feel the magnetic field of things. I've never heard of this. There's a mechanic on YouTube who I watch who also has them. Some just use magnetic bracelets. See, I've never even heard of that, which makes sense. That makes total sense, but I've never heard of people implanting them. What? That's crazy. I've just learned something here today. I had no idea people had ever even considered doing that. That's cool. It's actually cool, but it's also like crazy. Adam Savage has a tattoo of a ruler on his forearm. Well, yeah, but I mean, like I said, I'm not saying it's ridiculous. I've never heard of it. You can also remove the implant. They're usually in your fingers or hands. I just have to text my mechanic friend. I've known a lot of. I worked in a fucking mechanic shop. Granted, that was 25 fucking years ago, 22 years, 23, 22, 20 years ago-ish. But yeah, I've never heard of that. For what? Well, some people so they can feel electromagnetic fields, and other people so they can attach like bolts to it and shit while they're working on cars, I guess. I've never heard of that. That's wild. I love learning new things. I didn't know that was such a wide, because like I said, I met people with like subdermal implants, like horns and shit under their skin, and like bumps that kind of look like horns. I've met people with all sorts of different body mods, but like I've never just heard of putting a magnet in your fucking wrist to hold on to some bolts while you're working on a car, or like to feel like an electromagnetic field for like any reason. I've just never heard of it. That's crazy. In the 2000s, people were doing them in their kitchens with kitchen magnet chunks they coated in hot glue and inserted into their skin. Oh. Home mods, man. No. No. Do not do that. A lot of people used to pierce their ears with a fucking safety pin too, so you know what I mean? Yeah, it's because the internet wasn't prevalent enough. Now we have the internet to to keep us engaged long enough that we don't stick a fucking fridge magnet in our body. A cube of ice and a safety pin. Yep. And people used to do homemade tattoos the same way. Heat up a safety pin, dip it in ink, or that's the old hand poke, or sewing needles, or homemade machines and shit. Yeah. Someone's got to be a pioneer, but I've never heard of magnet implants at all, ever. That's crazy. Wow. Yeah, I would be worried about like MRIs and shit. You'd have to get it removed. You can't get, yeah. If a fucking MRI machine can yank a guy across the room and kill him wearing like a heavy chain. Fucking yikes. I've never heard of that. My mind's blown. All right, we're out of here, chat. We're back tomorrow, Sunday, 7 p.m. We should do music tomorrow, not in roleplay though. I don't think I'm gonna have a roleplay on the weekends again. For now, it's just dead. So we'll probably be doing our music not in roleplay, which I've enjoyed as well. Doing it out of roleplay, I've enjoyed just having the freedom of not having to roleplay as well as do the music. It's kind of freeing. So I've been able to experiment and take my time a little more and mess up and restart and not have to worry about like pretending I'm putting on a rehearsed rock show in roleplay, you know? So, yeah. Modification is still experimental. Yeah, I could fucking see that. I'm not going to put any fridge magnets in me. I promise. I promise. I will not do that. But let me drop you off with someone real quick. And we'll be back tomorrow. Around 7 p.m. We'll do some music. We'll do some fucking something else. We'll do something else as well. Hey, let me drop you off with Zax. 386. He popped in here earlier. He plays Moose Knuckles the Clown on NoPixel, but he's also on a different character called Stansfeld Bellany. Stansfeld Bellany, DOC on NoPixel, which is probably pretty interesting. Love Zax, fellow Canadian, fellow NoPixeler. Go say hi to him. Thanks for all the subs, resubs, gifted subs, prime subs, tips, bits, and raids. Whether you're chatting or lurking, thanks for hanging out today. I know it's not our usual thing, but roleplay kind of did on the weekend. So we'll just hang and chat and play some little games and shit. We'll figure it out. Have a good night. I'm Mike the Bard. You're the band. Thanks, Mods. Thanks, Mox. Bye.